Hmm. Alright. Let's see it. Okay, we are live on YouTube. Have we returned on Twitch? We are.
You know you never gave a Twitch link on live show.
Yes,
you
I
only
know.
gave YouTube.
Yep, I know. I typically don't put Twitch links. Alright. Okay, we should be live on Twitch as well. Yep, we are. Okay. Alright, so last minute bit of prep. If you wanna go get tea, go get tea. If you wanna go to washroom, go to get washroom. We'll start as soon as everyone's back. Probably in about 10 minutes. I assume Ganon's going to get tea, or already left to get tea.
Probably. I'm gonna go back in. So, won't take too.
Yeah, go get your tea, Ganon. Be starting in 10 minutes.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
It's here.
Okay, yeah. We'll be starting in 10 minutes either way. Give everyone time to go to the washroom and do whatever you need to do. Yeah. Very good. I've done everything I need to do. Gonna munch on some delicious cheese. And have my matcha green tea. Well, technically it's just Ito and green tea. But it's got matcha in it. Oh, that's good. Jumbo size cup, but double the tea bags. If they don't get back fast enough, I'm gonna end up munching on all of my cheese.
That makes it a you problem.
It's too good, the cheese. Delicious cheese. Since we're gonna be starting, so I'm gonna switch to let's see. I'm gonna switch the lo-fi music to something else. Let's see. How's this? No. Not what I'm looking for. Closer. Yeah, much better. Especially about how we're gonna be starting this session today. I had Lucky, I had Cass, waiting on Mitch and Gannon to get back and say something.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I said I'm here.
Oh,
I
okay.
said I was here the entire time.
Nah, I was waiting to get a ping and okay. So, you guys ready to go? Ready to get started?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Okay, so alright, so like I mentioned, earlier during the prep, first thing we're going to do is we're going to be doing some housekeeping. Stand by. Ooh. I need you guys to bring up your character sheets. Some skills can be made. And you should see some changes to your character sheets.
Oh, that's contortionist. I thought that's a concentration.
At the very least, you should see some color changes. But yeah, okay, first
No,
things...
it's still the same.
Still the same? Refresh real quick.
I think that's only how you view it.
Refresh.
I'm working on it. Hold on.
If it's still the same, then I will walk you guys through what I need you to do. I'm trying to see if this is applied to everyone or just me.
No, I'm still having error.
Okay, so if alright, this is what I need you guys to do. I need you guys to go into settings, and then configure settings, and then in Cyberpunk Red Core, in theme, I need you guys to select the fuck me theme and save. Let me know if you guys can see it.
I'm still the red and white.
So, you said configure settings?
Yeah. Settings, configure settings, Cyberpunk Red Core, and then there should be something called theme. Could you guys set it to fuck me theme?
Yep, I'm this book.
Cass, your mic is cutting out just a tiny bit.
Ganang monk was the one. My mic is incredibly sensitive and just moving like an inch away from where it usually is. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm having trouble getting in, Artie.
Getting in?
Yeah,
Let me see.
I literally have not been able to get in for the past 5 minutes. Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay. So yeah. If your character sheets are still white and red, I need you to go into the settings and then configure settings, Cyberpunk Red Core, and then theme, and select fuck me theme. Cass, you had to change the theme yourself, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so I want you all to
I
do
got
that.
mine working.
Okay.
Yeah, it changed. Changed setting.
You found it, Lucky?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Now let's see.
That works, yes.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, that's the new theme that we're going to be going for the character sheets, and also the chat on the site. I got sick and tired of having like the bright white color over there. So yeah. That's one of the things I was working on.
They are right. Dark mode is superior.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, the dark mode in this is very boring, so I had to learn how to do CCS code to create my own theme, and this is what I came up with. Okay, so that is first. Next up, do any of you have martial arts? I think no, right?
Ew, why?
I had brawl.
Brawl is fine, Brawl is standard. I'm just wondering if any of you invested anything into martial arts. We're gonna go through the skills that we need to perform housekeeping on now, because some skills were changed. So, nobody did martial arts, correct?
Nope.
Nope, okay. Now language. Languages have been redone. So, I need you guys to note what languages you have. And then
In
go
common
in.
and Italian.
Yeah. Okay. Once you note down what level those languages are at, I need you to go into the Cyberpunk compendium,
Wait, what the fuck do you mean what level they're at?
the ranks of your languages.
How the what?
Huh?
They didn't put any ranks in languages.
Oh, I did. Okay. I put 4 ranks in Italian.
Yep, you got it.
I think you started with 4 ranks.
Okay, I have Italian, street slang.
Yep, you found it? Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, well, okay, so yeah, you just memorize those numbers. I need you to go into the Cyberpunk, into the companion packs, Cyberpunk Red Core, and then find the skills languages thing.
Skill language.
Yep, skill languages. Grab whatever languages you are supposed to have, bring it over to your character sheet, and then put the appropriate level that you're supposed to have. And then once you're done, delete the old language skill. You don't need it anymore.
Did they change street slang for English or something?
No, street slang is still the same. So street slang, leave it as is. It's only anything besides street slang that you need to redo.
Is it assumed we all speak English?
Yes, it's assumed that you guys speak English.
Okay.
Unless you want to say you don't speak English.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what changed, but yeah, okay. Put the thing in and knock the old one out. It looks exactly the same.
Yeah, but we're just doing this housekeeping now to make sure that nothing goes wrong in the future.
How do you delete this?
There should be
Delete
a
custom skill. Found it.
the little trash can icon. Okay,
Alright, do I need to move street slang over?
Wait. I have a question
okay.
before moving on because I was waiting to get a word in edgewise. Need to back up. Was getting stuff done. Open skill language. Then blank.
Just drag the skill language over to your character sheet. You know, the same as putting any like equipment from any of the companions into your character sheet. Just drag the language that you're supposed to have into your character sheet.
Yeah.
Make sure it has the appropriate value, and then delete the old skill.
Well, now that I dragged it over, it changed it both of them to the old language to English, and then it made a new one that said language English.
Just delete one of them.
What I did is I deleted both of them, and I just re-added the new one. Make it easy.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
Alright, so now that you've done this, for languages, I need you to do the same for skill local expert. If any of you have any local expert skill, do the same thing.
Okay.
That's gonna be your local expert.
Which one?
It depends on where
Yeah,
your
mine
house
just
is.
says your own.
Okay, where was mine again?
Okay, stand by.
Same.
Stand by.
It's
This
been
will
a
make,
bit. Give us a break.
this will make it a lot easier to read. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. I believe.
I don't know where the fuck I live.
I believe we said your home was in Little China, Gannon. Gannon, your home is in Little China. Archon and Dr. Clem, your home is in the Glen.
The Glen. Check.
Yeah, Glen. And Lucky, your home is in Japantown.
Yeah.
Okay,
There we go.
that's done. Now, I don't think any of you guys have any instruments, right? Play instruments. Any music stuff?
I
Oh,
do. I do.
You do? Okay, so
And I probably need to do the science with physics
yeah, we'll be
because I've
doing
got ranks in that.
we'll be doing that after instrument. But if you want to go straight into science, you can do that. Lucky while Cass handles instruments.
But
I was so sad.
Huh.
So they actually individually added skills for different instruments, which was not the case before.
Yep. Now you can set which specific instrument and which specific science.
Of course, it's gonna be the violin. There we go. And then do the same thing with science. Which was chemistry, was it? That I had?
I believe so, since you do have the ability to create medicines, pharmacology, chemistry would make sense.
No, it was for making drugs and such. Because making pharmaceutical things was my med tech thing.
if we do not have any instrument or martial arts, are we just supposed to delete the prior skill?
Yes, you can delete them to clean up the sheet.
So delete play instrument, delete martial arts, delete science if we don't have those invested?
Yes.
Boop. 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 There we go.
I mean, I'm gonna delete the old one and just like I don't have martial arts, but just so I know that martial arts exist, I'm adding a unskilled martial arts skill in there. Just so it's there.
Yeah, that can be for your own like records, so that you know that it's there. It's entirely up to you guys. Let me know when
I know kung fu.
Johnny can get the skill chip in Kung Fu.
Well, actually, no, you can't because it's not one of the martial arts skills. You got Aikido, Judo, Karate, and Taekwondo.
Well, you can make up. We can reflavor one of them to be
I'm
Kung Fu.
I'm fairly sure for the game purposes, karate and kung fu are the exact same thing.
Kind
The
of.
martial artists would disagree, but
I'm fairly sure the martial artists would completely disagree and they'd be angry at me. but it is true that they are, similar in nature.
Okay. Now.
just watch out for that fist coming out of Chuck Norris's beard.
Right. Now, one
I'm
last.
still salty. I posted that in another server, and my comment got removed.
What? Chuck Norris?
Some people can't take a joke.
What about
That's
what? Chuck
Kind of
Norris?
silly.
Well, in any case, okay, so now one last thing we have to do. Cash, this affects only you specifically. The medtech skill was refactored in Foundry. If you look at your role, medtech role,
Yeah.
are those levels correct?
I have 2 surgery, 2 pharmaceutical, 1 cryo systems, going up to 5.
Yeah.
So yes, that would be... Those would be right. My medical tech skill is actually 3, and my surgery skill is 4, which that is alright.
That's all correct. Okay, so that's fine then, as long as it's working and you can actually make the roll, so that's totally fine. Okay. Okay.
I can do a roll to see if...
Yeah, that works. And technically we already did make the surgery roll for helping with Ganon's arm cell. Okay, so now that I believe that is all of the housekeeping we needed to do all the way for the skills and everything. Okay, so let's get started. I mentioned that when we start season 3, a week would have passed, but before that happens, before the week passes, you guys can presume that the week passes normally. I'm not gonna have anything big happen during the week, but before the week actually passes, we come back to 146 days. Good luck. Yep. It's been a bit of a break, but we're back, and I'm happy to run this game again. So we're back. We come back to the sights and sounds of a Dr. Clem's back alley surgery. Yes. Dr. Clem right now is working
Yeah.
hard, sweat, wiping beads of sweat off her brow to attempt to save the hand, or what's left of it, of a certain Officer Dick. Now, Ganon, it's time to make the decision. How much of your arm do you want to be replaced by the cyber arm?
Shoulder down, please.
Shoulder down. Okay. So,
I'm not saving the end.
well, you are improving it. You asked. Officer Dick was probably like, kind of like partially delirious, being all drugged up and shot up with painkillers and having blood loss and all stuff, but
Look. If I want to have big weapon, I need big arm. So I need big arm.
I see we're doing the RimWorld approach to cybernetics. Oh, you're missing a finger? Here's a whole new arm.
yeah. Although, to be fair, in the case of Officer Dick, half of the form is gone, blown off, and it was shredded by an exploding grenade. So,
Oh yeah, he did get pretty bad, but you know he's still cutting off a lot of still to completely viable arm, just because fuck it, we ball.
So, Dr. Clem, through Officer Dick's delirium, you got consent to hack off the rest of the arm up to the shoulder.
So I should get like 5 Mr. Stud implants and modify them onto a hand, so that way they can be Giatano penis hand.
If you really want to, you can, but you're gonna have to spend money and time modifying those things to be opposable.
Oh, well, we will get something from the used section.
Fuck you!
Never use secondhand cyberware.
But okay, so yeah, it takes you a good let me see how long is this. It takes quite a number of hours for you to perform that type of surgery. Let me double check.
Mama?
Cyberpunk Red.
Why is it not counted in hours? It's counted in number of monsters.
Oh, you get
Because it's
around.
counted in amount of energy drinks, clearly.
You can sustain yourself through that surgery with energy drinks if you want. Stabilization and healing, treating critical injury. Each time takes 4 hours.
I am of surge.
Huh?
I can sustain myself through the surgery.
Oh, you're shooting yourself with pure caffeine.
If I need it, I can use surge on myself.
Well, let me see here. Actions in combat, melee, no. Where the hell is he? Body bank found cyberware. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So you managed to, you hack off the rest of Officer Dick's arm and attach the new cyber arm onto Officer Dick, all going all the way up to the shoulder. Now you need to make some calculations for Dr. Clem specifically. Officer Dick is going to need 7 days of antibiotics and immunosuppressant drugs. So, how much would it cost you to manufacture 7 doses of that? According to your pharmaceutical skills.
Antibiotics last for an entire week.
Does it?
Fucking good antibiotics, jeez.
Really? It lasts for an entire week?
Yes. Antibiotics, if a target has started the natural healing process, injecting them with antibiotics will cause them to heal an additional 2 hit points per day for a week. This effect does not stack.
What? Wow, that is insanely strong. But either way, there also needs to be some immunosuppressants to make sure his body doesn't reject. Either way, 7 days worth. So, how much would it cost you to manufacture 7 days worth?
Immunosuppressant?
You are giving him a specific cocktail designed to make sure that his body doesn't reject the cyberware.
I mean, the issue here is that that does not exist. So,
I believe immunosuppressants is one of the things that was
there's
added in the
there's
immuno-
immunoblockers, but that's different, and that's probably not a good idea to shoot Ganon with that.
Yes, that is the big one, but the emergency immunoblockers, but it's fine. You don't need to give him something like that. You are just manufacturing lower strength immunosuppressants. I believe. Let me double check your
I'm going through the compendium at the moment, trying to look for it.
Let me go look for your drug making skill. How does your drug making skill work? Medicine?
Against the medical tech skill.
Oh God! Oh, Mezion just waited on me. Thank you so much for the wait, Mezion. Welcome to
Oh my!
TTRPG.
Welcome.
Do I know how much I owe you?
We're running the calculations now.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a bit to calculate all that.
A medtech can make a number of doses from 200 EV of materials equal to their medtech skill in 1 hour. Thank you so much, Ray. Welcome. This is Cyberpunk 2077, the tabletop RPG. It's basically like Cyberpunk 2077, but with blackjack and hookers.
Is there a new version of Cyberpunk out, or no? Is this the current version? Is this the current version?
You mean the TTRPG?
Yes.
It's Cyberpunk Red with the Edgerunners expansion, so it's the most closest thing we have right now.
There is a version that's farther in the future, but that's a similar but totally different game, where people actually have like almost superpowers controlling nanites.
Nano machines, so.
We gambling? Well, we might in a bit. But so what's your
I'm just gonna be
current?
gambling with Artie's life.
No, you're gambling with your lives. I'm not a player. I'm a DM.
Means
Really?
more.
So what's your medtech skill?
My medtech skill is 3.
All right. So you got. You can't synthesize street drugs and medtech skill, but that's fine. So with your medtech skill of 3, you can synthesize 3 doses of drug from 200 EB worth of materials, and I need you to synthesize 7.
So then with 3 charges of it, basically. So that's 600.
Yeah, 600 to get 7 plus 2 other drug that whatever other drug you want to make. But yeah, 600 to manufacture all the drugs that the Officer Dick needs to not reject
I can
his.
pay that easily.
Yes, ma'am. I leave it up to you, Dr. Clam, how much you want to charge him for the labor.
I mean, if I charge 600, I end up with 2 more stuff I can keep on the background. So yeah, I can do with 600.
Okay, so you make a mental note of to give Officer Dick the drugs, and you do order, Officer Dick to take each of these once a day, blah blah, or else your body is going to reject the cyber arm, and then you're gonna get gangrene, and then your blood is gonna turn septic, and then you're gonna die very painfully.
But before that, your penis falls off.
That may happen as well. One other thing. You do discuss this with Officer Dick. Because this is a found cyber arm. The skin color doesn't actually matches Officer Dick's skin color. So now you have two options. One, you can strip off the skin of the cyber arm to leave it like bare metal, so that you can see like the insides of the cyber arm. Or for only like 50 euros, you can buy the materials you need to give Officer Dick the skin color that matches his like actual natural skin color.
Khalil, I am not discussing that with Giovanni. Giovanni is getting a black arm.
I think Officer Dick is going to be like, why is my arm black?
Because the arm is black. That's totally normal.
Is there anything? Is there anything I can do?
Well, like I mentioned, you can request the doctor strip off the skin from the arm so that it's like showing bare metal. It's gonna look a little bit like Johnny Silverhand's arm, Yeah, like an actual metal, like cyber arm, or you're gonna look like some of the Maelstrom gang boys who like showing off their chrome. Like I mentioned, the social impact of having a bare chrome cybernetics is that some of the upperclassmen might think you're cheap or poor. The Maelstrom guys will be like, "Hey, I like your drip, Holmes."
I would like an arm that is my skin color, please.
For 50 euros?
And Cass,
Yeah, if it's a relatively cheap process, Dr. Clam can do it for 50 euros, or you can go to any Ripper Doc. They can also do it for 50 euros.
Clearly, my aim was to leave it completely blank. And to have Ganon freak out when they wake up and finish the procedure.
I mean, that's kind of what's happening.
Yeah.
No, change it.
But yes, I can do that.
I have also subtracted the chrome. The cost.
How much do you subtract? Ganon?
650.
650.
You
Alright.
said the number was 600
Yep.
plus 50 equals 650.
Alright. Cass, that is flowing into you, and then it's being spent to
Yes.
Yeah.
All of that is getting spent. I am not changing my money. Because I'm not surcharging my teammate. Maybe I should.
As Dr. Clam performs the procedure to...
You said... You did say you got a surplus of that, so you did get a surplus of the drugs.
Yeah, she...
Yes, I got one antibiotic. Out of healing you, I got one antibiotic and one speed heal. guess where those things are gonna be going? They're not gonna be going in me. I have not taken a single point of damage beyond getting a bit of burn. Like, in one mission, out of all the damage that's been taken.
I've been going easy on you guys.
No, you've not. Don't try.
What? I've been going too
I'm
easy
sorry,
on you guys.
Mister. Throw several goose-shaped
Encounter
shaped
one would,
mechas at us.
Encounter 1 would beg to differ, Artie.
I clearly need to turn off the heat a
What
little
the-
bit.
What, the punks in the apartment building? That wasn't that bad.
No. Our first mission was against Adam Smasher's little brother.
Oh, at the checkpoint at the start, right? Oh, that was fine for me because I was in the fucking building hacking him anyway, so I didn't give a shit.
I was outside with no weapon.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah,
Need I bring up the Centaur power armor?
Yes, the center power armor with a fucking railgun.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
you
Yeah,
guys had
that got me good.
you guys had her to help you out. It's fine. It's fine. She helped you deal with Mecha Stout.
My brain went to Mecha Streisand.
I'm
deep.
pretty sure that's what Kitty was making as a joke, so
No, he was not. They were not.
It's fine. But yes. Okay, so as Dr. Clem is working to strip off, the black skin from Officer Dick's arm, and apply the treatment to create. Okay, now I can hear the chainsaws. They kind of sound like cows.
Oh, that's what I was hearing.
Shit, I didn't mute.
It's fine.
Good.
But it's fine. Yeah. They're applying the treatment to give Officer Dick cyber arm skin color matching his natural skin color. You guys hear playing on the TV nearby, or maybe in the TV in your head as a distraction. Hear the news talking about the Edgerunners who have blown up a warehouse in the dock in Wellsprings, and let's see here. Rob Robertson, after crashing out about these damn Edgerunners destroying our city, law enforcement gotta do something about them. We really ought to clamp down on these vigilante criminal scum. And until he finally says, Rob Robinson from the Daily Oval signing off, and it goes to a much more calmer WNS newscaster. In other news, let's see here. I need to bring up my Google Docs because I prepared this. In other news, the Night City mayoral election is in full swing. Leading candidates are Jefferson Perales and Emilio Gutierrez. Blah 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 blah. They talk about local politics, about how Jefferson is running on a campaign of social change, trying to clean up Night City and improve everyone's lives. Emilio Gutierrez is running on a campaign of hard work and being hard on crime. He said if he's elected, he'll bring back forced sodomy as a punishment in prison for crime. There will be a live debate later today.
I'm sorry, the fuck?
Yeah, you heard that right. If Emilio Gutierrez is elected for mayor, he'll bring in forced sodomy as a punishment for a crime. Yes.
Okay, important. I don't know if the news article or the news news episode, news show, news broadcast. That's the word I'm looking for. I don't know if the news broadcast mentions this, but Archon is going to think, okay, but who's doing the sodomizing? Is that being subsidized? Am I paying for this as a taxpayer?
A robot named Fisto.
Fisto reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
As if the newscaster
Numbers will aside in a few minutes.
As if the newscaster on the other side of the screen is able to hear you. Of course, this will be taken out of taxpayer money, but that's what he says he's gonna do. There'll be a live debate later today where the candidates will be discussing recent topics such as the recent massive spike in crime rates, including the explosion in the dock earlier today, as well as the recent escalating high rider tensions and increased piracy rates going on elsewhere. Blah 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 blah. And now we are going to go into the week passing over as downtime. So you guys will be mostly laying low over the course of the week, but
I honestly thought you were about to say, and now sports.
and now sports, but I'm not going to go into all of that. So
The East City West
Oh God.
to the trouncing of the Southern City Northmen.
The Chicago motherfuckers beat the New York sodomizers 300-1. I don't do sports ball enough.
Archon promptly throws down his newspaper. Damn it! Putting on that game.
Yes. So the week of downtime has passed. Like I mentioned before, last time we played before we went into the break. You guys are gonna be laying low for the most of the week, so you're gonna presume nothing happened. The month has passed since the campaign has started, so rent is due. This rent is going to be calculated based on a combination of how you want to live, the house you want to live in, as well as the food you want to eat. We'll be going through calculating rent for each of you. Let's see here.
Actually, sorry, quick question. I know they're called Eurobucks or Eddies. That is, like, those are dollars, right?
Yes.
Like, those aren't, that isn't like yen.
It is euros.
It's dollars?
Those are
essentially.
dollars.
Yeah, dollars.
Okay, yeah.
It's essentially,
Okay, just checking.
It's essentially euros. That's why I've been calling them euros. Right, so, well,
You see, in the future, Europe is the financial power. That's why it's Eurobucks.
Yep. So, we'll be calculating your lifestyle costs plus your rent. I believe I posted this in Discord, and I think I pinned it in TTRPG. Yes, so each and every one of you guys get to make a choice of what you are eating. The monthly cost. You can either eat kibble, aka nothing but instant ramen, and like instant mashed potatoes, like mac and cheese, whatever, and just that, nothing else. That's only 100 euros. Or you can take it a step up a little bit. Generic pre-pack, be frozen meals, any of the.
I know cat food's hard to find.
Yep. The generic pre-pack is frozen meals. Any of the foods from kibble, if you also add other ingredients, roadside food stalls, that kind of thing, that's generic pre-pack. Good pre-pack is dine-in restaurants. Fresh food is actual fresh foods. So, what do each of you want to eat? Whatever you want to eat, make sure to note that down. The denominations are 100 EB, 300.
What did you say tier 3 was?
Good pre-pack. This like normal restaurant food, 600 euros. These are all listed in the CP Red rulebook on page 377.
Where did I leave that?
On a side note, there is a stadium, McCartney Stadium, within Night City in the New Harbor district. You have the Night City Rangers, which does football. You have the Night City Slammers that does baseball.
Oh,
There's the Night City Heat, which does basketball. And the city favorite, the Night City Death Dealers, doing combat soccer. Where they wear spiked gear and the ball is spiked.
combat soccer. Why combat soccer instead
Right
of
on.
combat?
Why not hockey?
Hockey or
Yeah, it would make
like,
more sense.
Why
like-
the fuck wasn't it hockey?
yeah, hockey or American
Blame
football would
Canada.
make more sense.
Okay, side note, since we're talking about sports and violence, anyone ever played the Mutant League hockey or football games?
I played the football.
Football.
Yeah. Just making me think of that, because, you know, the games you literally can, like, kill the other people on the other team and they get cartoonishly splattered out everywhere. Good times.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And the Zamboni in the hockey one was like this giant slug that just, like, slurped up everything on the rink. It had a lot of that 90s like cartoon edgy thing going for it.
Mhm.
I kind of miss that style a little bit.
Okay, so yeah, you need to make a choice for your monthly costs. Page 377 and 378 for food and home rent. Make a choice. Anybody want?
Guys, I have something in the private chat if someone could respond to me.
What was that?
I sent it in the another chat.
In
Ah.
oh, bit. Okay, hang on.
Was my garage considered to be cargo container or studio apartment?
Yours was still considered to be a cargo container, but it's literally just like how I described it before was like it's a single straight cargo container sized room. You could get a vehicle in there.
Yeah, I
but-
didn't care. I sleeping bag wherever. I am cat. I am liquid.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I am cat, I am liquid.
Everyone technically starts out with cargo container house, but if you want, you can move up or you can move down. It's entirely up to you.
Right, I have cargo container.
In your case, Cass,
Was I? Sorry, go on.
in your case, Dr. Clem, if you choose to stay in a cargo container, basically, with the way it works, your back alley surgery is that you sleep on the surgery chair, pretty much, or under it.
Yeah.
A studio apartment will at least give you a little bit more room.
Cool, then I got a rocking chair in the corner.
Unfortunately, with the cargo
My living expense would be 1,300.
1,300. Okay, so take that out of your ledger for lifestyle and housing. And if you guys need a an example of what a cargo container house is, this is it. That's the size of the cargo container house. For the purposes of your surgery cast, the surgery chair in order to make sure that you have enough room to walk around and bend over the patient is basically in the center of your entire like cargo container space. Like maybe here equivalent.
What rent would you say would be? Would you say it's a corporate zone, a moderate zone, or do we live in a combat zone?
You don't have to worry about combat zone unless you want to live outside the city. Presume it's moderate to corporate, and no matter where you stay, moderate to corporate, it's still the same. On page 378, like I mentioned, you all started with a cargo container, which is basically what's on the screen right now. If you want something bigger, you have to bump up the rent to the next thing.
That's a coffin?
The ones down there are cube hotels, capsule hotels. Basically, it's the cheapest option available. 500 euros. That's a fold-out bed that can fold into a desk, and you got nothing else.
Well, what about a house?
If you want a proper house, wait, hang on.
Yeah, Gannon, that's really expensive, just letting you know. Like, I just paid for studio apartment plus good pre-pack. I'm down 2.1k eddies right now.
Alright, so let's do the apartment zone and the moderate food. So 1,000.
Wait, hang on.
Unless my
Wait.
calculation is wrong.
Generic food's 300.
Yes. Generic food is 300, and then what type of house do you want?
Hold on, please. I think I'm looking at the wrong thing.
What book are you looking at? And what page are you looking at?
The wiki.
No.
Gannon, the link in the 70s group chat, I just sent the book. You want page 377
Alright. be right
and
back.
78.
Now the question is my garage really that size as cargo? Probably I almost need something bigger.
It is.
Because I wouldn't be able to drive a vehicle in there like I had in the past.
Basically, if you put a vehicle in there, the vehicle is going to take up almost the entire space. If you get a studio apartment, then you'll have more room. A lot more room.
Then I'll make it studio apartment size.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's not a problem.
studio apartment and good food, so 2100.
2100? Okay, so yep. Take that out of your ledger for lifestyle and housing. And whatever you want to do, Lucky, also same to you, whatever your food and apartment. Yes. The way I see it is that a studio apartment is basically this. If you guys ever played Cyberpunk 2077, there are certain gigs, missions that take you into really small apartments. That's what I imagine it being. Like the size of a cargo container with maybe a little bit of extra floor space, you know? Like maybe double the size of one of these like cargo house, or maybe one extra square worth of room, you know? Alright. So that is rent and housing and lifestyle all paid for, unless anyone has any questions.
Good.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so
Okay.
I would probably look around, see if anyone still need help.
help as in
Like if anyone's short on rent in my local apartment.
wait, are you
Like,
talking the party
Like I said.
or
no, I'm talking in my apartment complex.
you're living in a mega building? This one right here.
Yes.
Do you have any idea how many people live in there?
Yes. I
Do
understand.
you,
what
have
you're
any,
saying,
do you
but
have any idea how many people would have issues with payments in there?
Yes.
Are you trying to
But
do
like I
charity
said,
work?
Yes. Like I said, Giatano's a good person. He's well known. Like, he's not a bad guy. He's crazy, but not a bad guy. Like, he's generally well liked.
Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna have to think about how to handle this like charity offer you're doing.
Like I'm willing to do like 1 to 200, but if anything's other than that, like I gotta eat too. You know what I mean?
How do I do this?
You also need to buy upgrades and make yourself, less killable.
Hey. It is my money, and I will play my character how I wish to play them. Not everyone has to min-max.
I say let's have you make a conversation roll. Let's have you make a conversation roll. I think I know what I'm gonna do with this, but let's have you make a conversation roll.
Which one is conversation under?
Socials.
Socials. Right there.
There we go. Okay, with a conversation roll of 16. Let me see here. Let me check the book real quick. Game. Okay, so with a roll of 16, you do make small talk with a few of your neighbors. And you do hear of a neighbor, Miss Helen. I'm just gonna give a basic NPC name, Miss Helen, who is raising a young son, and she's having difficulty making ends meet for food. You offer to help her out a little bit, and you donate to her, let's just say 150 euros to help her cover food for the month.
Okay.
And in exchange for that, roll a 1d4. She's gonna be like, thank you so much, Giordano. You're really sweet. And you know that with that 150 money, it makes all the difference between like eating nothing but instant noodles or eating instant noodles with maybe some synth egg or synth meats added in. So their meals will be a bit better for the month. Okay, so you recover 3 humanity for that. You feel a bit good about yourself. And just to preface this, no, I'm not going to let you guys just grind exchanging money in charity for humanity. That's just a one-off thing. It's not going to be something you can do every time.
I will be doing charity work though. I am making that clear though.
I
don't care about the benefits. It's just the right thing I would do.
Yeah, okay. I will allow that to occasionally grant humanity, but for now, that's the limit of the humanity you're able to get for the charity. But yeah.
How much do we heal?
Assume that downtime goes by an entire week, and I believe that's enough to get everyone back to 100.
Okay.
Percent. Let me double check.
So natural healing is 1 health per day.
What? How much?
Giovanni, 1 health per day, and Giovanni being on antibiotics would be healing 3 health per day. So over a course of 7 days would be 21 health for Giovanni.
Yeah, that heals me.
You said there were 7 days from our last encounter?
Yes, 7 days will pass without incident. Let me double check natural healing. Is it really only 1? No, you heal a number of hit points equal to your body each day of resting.
Each day?
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm full then.
Never mind.
Yes.
We're all
No.
full.
Now, I will allow you guys to do some jobs over the 1 week, but it'll be limited based on the fact that you're also trying to heal if you want to. So who needs to heal? Giovanni needs to heal. Anyone else needs to heal?
Most definitely.
I had 10 damage marked on me, but if it heals body per day of rest, I'm already fine.
Yeah, okay, so it doesn't take you too much time to heal. And Officer Dick, how much body does Officer Dick have? 7. And Officer Dick was down
20, so 3 days would heal me up.
3 days, okay, so yeah.
Well, the antibiotics adds 2 to that.
Yeah, but it's fine. Either way, you guys will be healing just fine because there's a week of downtime. During the downtime, like I mentioned, goddamn that house alarm. You guys, even if you're healing, you'll be able to do some odd jobs while laying low. It'll be limited based on the fact that you're trying to lay low and not. draw attention to yourselves. We're going to start with Lucky. We've already gone over off stream what you would like to do, right? I believe during the downtime you wanted to try to get a linear frame and customize it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, the initial customization was just adding armored.
yes, okay, so this is what we're going to do. You wanted to buy the linear frame Sigma, was it?
Hold on, let me look at it. Yeah, Sigma,
Yeah, okay, so
which is only 1,000.
yep, okay. So you're gonna get the linear frame Sigma. And those things are fairly easy to buy. You can find a place that sells it. Doesn't take you too much trouble. And when you have it, you want to customize it by adding armor. Now, the way we're going to do adding armor is that the armor value you're going to add onto it is basically the same cost-wise as standard body armor. So,
I thought we were all gonna become pirates so we get armor.
you're gonna have to quit the police force if you want to become a pirate, but I'll leave it up to you. So, how much armor value do you want to put onto?
Marty, I raise you piracy, and I see your piracy, and I raise you civil forfeiture.
What do you mean? Confiscating stuff from criminals?
No. Not necessarily criminals.
No, civil forfeiture is a idea where the person's items are in fact guilty, in which they get seized, and oh no.
Yeah, you know, going around with $50,000 in your pocket to maybe buy a car outright. If the police catches you with 50,000, they can just arrest you, take the 50,000, and it's the police 50,000 now.
I mean, if you want to do that as a police officer, you can, but there will be consequences.
Definitely not. That's not the cop I am.
That's a cop out.
But, yes, Lucky, what is the armor value you want to add onto the linear frame Sigma?
Well, here's the question. If you know, like heavy armor jack that has a -2 ref dex, the same thing as for the head. Do those two stack if you're getting like the heavy head and body, so it'd be like -4 ref dex and move?
No, they don't stack that way. Whatever the maximum armor penalty you have, it's going to be that value. But here's the thing, like I mentioned to you between seasons, what we're gonna do is that we're going to make your armor jack bear the brunt of the weight of the armor, so those aren't the penalties you're actually gonna have. What you are gonna have is standby. Here. Okay, I'm bringing over a item into your sheet called linear frame base nickel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have to design my own thing.
Then I have to get rid of the Sigma one.
Yeah. Well, I basically had to design my own linear frame to have the penalties that we wanted to have. And so this is what we're going to be doing. The penalty, the linear frame base Neko, you can see the penalty to stealth is so noisy, and the evasion huge ass penalty -4. So what we're gonna do is the evasion penalty is going
hold on
to
a second. I'm trying to see where the there it is.
in the description. So this is what we're going to be doing. What we're going to be doing is that the evasion, the stealth penalty, you can't get rid of that just because of how big and noisy this thing is. But the evasion penalty, I have it currently set to -4. What we're going to do is that the evasion penalty is going to be based on the armor penalty of the armor that you're
I don't
putting
do
in.
evasion.
So if you don't care about evasion, you can put on black armor to have the maximum damage stopping power, the armor value, and you'll have an evasion penalty of -4. If you want to have
That's not maximum. That's not maximum.
Oh yeah, Metal Gear is even bigger, right?
There's an armor there's an metal armor. Metal Gear armor is stronger than flak.
Oh yeah, that is true. If you want, you can put Metal
No,
Gear.
I was actually looking at heavy armor, which is lighter than flak, and had less penalty, but it's like it's SP13 instead of the 15 that flak has.
Yeah. So yeah, basically the penalty to evasion is either -2 if you go for heavy armor, or -4 if you go for flak, or if you also go for Metal Gear, that's also -4. But yeah. Which one do you want?
I'm looking at costs. Yeah, like Metal Gear is 5,000. That's out of my price range right now. I can afford flak and heavy, so I might as well just stay with what you had figured out with flak.
Okay.
I didn't even notice that flak was 2 points more.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that cost me the 2,000 to cover the frame and flak on head and body.
Yes. And let me see here. In order to get you the flag, standby. Okay, so now I'm dragging something onto your sheet called Linear Frame Armor Neko. It'll be in your armor list. That is a custom homebrew item I made. So the way this is going to work mechanically is that when you want to use your linear frame, your power armor, you put on both the linear frame base and the linear frame armor. And when you put both of those on, you will have all the penalties and all of the armor value that you're supposed to have.
Okay, cool.
And do note,
Do I go ahead and delete off the linear frame Neko base off the gear then? Because I got that in.
no, you're supposed to wear both, the base and the armor. The base holds the penalties and the armor holds the armor value. I had to make 2 separate items for this because there was no way I could combine them, unfortunately.
I see.
I tried to combine them, sadly there was no way to do it.
Probably a way.
Probably, but it's beyond what I was able to do. But do note that the way armor works is that if you were to take damage to like if you take damage through the linear frame armor and you're wearing light armor jack underneath, both armors get sundered at the same time. Just to let you know. That's the way armor works by Raw apparently. So they don't allow people to like stack armors on top of each other. Every armor gets sundered at the same time.
I see.
The only thing that stops that from happening are the shields, and I know shields are garbage raw. I will implement a way to buff shields. But alright, so for now, you're able to, Neko-chan, you're able to secure the linear frame Sigma, which you're going to turn into your own and customize it into the linear frame Neko customization. What? Linear frame Sigma Neko custom. And you're going to be spending, I would say, the entire week working on adding the armor onto the linear frame. And I'm going to say for in the efforts of staying low, after getting the linear frame and getting the armor parts, you basically stay in. You barely go out unless you want to go out. You just get food. Otherwise you don't go out, and you spend the entire week working on it. But otherwise, after the week is done, you have your first iteration of your power armor. Yay!
Right.
And now, next, over the week, Officer Dick, you mentioned you wanted to do a little bit of charity work. That's okay, that's low effort. What else do you want to do? Do you want to go into work? Or do you want to...
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some office work.
Okay, so... although you have no real control over what type of work you do in the police station, somehow or rather over the week you just ended up getting assigned to a desk job anyway. You don't know why, although Sergeant Kitan and your squad mates are like, oh geez, what happened to you? They do see you roughed up pretty bad.
Debating whether or not to lie. He's not really a good liar, though.
Officer Barbrady is gonna be like, you look like you got ran over by a exploding steamroller.
Would you believe it was a troop of Girl Scouts? Maxwell's smart.
I caught on the wrong end of a fight. And I'm gonna roll, would you say persuasion or conversation?
You're trying to lie here, so
No, I'm not lying, I'm subverting.
subverting, yeah.
Lie by omission is not lying.
That would be more persuasion. Persuasion, yeah, persuasion.
Oh, I was right over the 0.
12. Sergeant Kitan does
Hang on.
happen.
If it's Catan asking me, that's
Well,
different.
more like your entire squad is there. They're talking to you.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, I got on the wrong end of a fight. Yeah.
Sergeant Kitan does kind of give you kind of like a knowing look and say, Still, I'm kind of glad you came out of the fight in one piece. Any permanent damage?
One
He's kind of looking you over.
One Piece, right. Fuck, empathy?
Empathy for what?
Conversation?
Oh, what are you trying to do?
Yeah, right. Totally, I'm in totally One Piece.
Let me look up. No, this is more persuasion, not empathy. I mean, not conversation. Yeah, this is persuasion.
I'm lying, but he knows I'm lying, is what I'm going for. That sounds so weird.
Well, technically, Sergeant Kitan, he was in on the little delaying roadblock that he helped.
Yeah, but he wasn't in on my fucking hand getting blown off.
Kinda, but
I mean, he can see you.
one, he sees you roughed up as you are. Two, the entire city knows about the warehouse that exploded in the dock, creating a huge fireball and a giant inferno that had to be put out. So Sergeant Kitan knows that you had something to do with that, basically. No, complications or anything. He's looking you over.
Also,
that cybernetic might be the same color as your skin. It is still a non-concealed cybernetic that you did not have before.
Well, technically, the arms, as long as he doesn't flex the cyber parts, they look human. They are designed to appear to be very human. Here's the question though: the antibiotics that Dr. Klein. Oh god!
Move right in.
Yeah. Firstly, thank you so much for joining. Thank you. Welcome to TTRPG roleplay. So the drugs that Dr. Clam told you to take, the week-long prescription of antibiotics and immunosuppressant, I assume she gave you. Dr. Clam, did you give the drugs in a little bottle or in a bag or what?
Oh, it's a giant needle.
What is it? It's a needle.
How dare you? How dare you? You're a little worse.
A needle?
Can I get a new Ripper Doc? Can I get a new Ripper Doc?
It's one of those giant doctor needles, the ones that are the size of your hand.
Can I get a new Ripper Doc? Is it too late to get a new Ripper Doc?
You can try, but it's all.
I think this one's broken or rude.
You can try to get a different Ripper Doc. The question is whether or not they'll keep your secrets.
Also, the other thing, the other Ripper Doc is more likely to overcharge you by a lot more. By the way.
But yeah, so here's the question: do you have the drug syringe with you in the station, or do you leave it at home? This is entirely roleplay. It's up to you.
Probably bring it with.
Well, okay, get it. Okay, get it. Let me try to narrow it down for you. Or actually, Cass, you pitch in this too, obviously. When do you tell him in the day to take it? Like, is this the kind of thing that you have to take in the morning, otherwise you're going to be shit all day, or do you have to take it with food at lunch? Like, do you take it at night? Like, there are reasons why the needle would be here and the needle wouldn't be here. Let's build this up.
Good news, everybody! It's a suppository.
So it would be every 24. The first dose being applied when the surgery happened. So it would probably depend on when the surgery happened.
That would have been happening pretty soon after the event, and the event was happening at like S o'clock in the morning, if I remember correctly. Because most cyber running stuff
difference to link it up with like breakfast or lunchtime is fine. You don't have to.
Yeah, then I'll do it every morning.
Yeah, so the needle would not be in the office.
Yeah.
I leave it up to you. It's how you want to roleplay this. Although, where do you inject yourself, by the way?
In this order: left leg, right leg, arm that's not damaged, left butt cheek, right butt cheek.
Man's gonna be full of holes.
Well, no, you don't. Okay, Mitch, you don't want to stab yourself with a needle in the same place multiple times.
Okay, this, like, I know you're speaking from legitimate knowledge here, but I'm actually completely in the dark here. Why?
I don't know, but I know that that's a fact. I want to say it's because it's
infection risk?
Because it bruises.
Thank you, that thing. And as someone who bruises easily, you don't want that.
I get my blood taken every few months, and every time if the person doing it sucks, then yeah, I end up with a bunch of bruises all over my arm. And that lasts for weeks.
Yeah, so bruising and infection.
You guys are some thin-skinned.
Repeated trauma to the same area can cause bruising and increased risk of infection. So yeah, you do want to rotate injection areas.
Take care, Fisty.
Later, Firsty. Have a good one.
Thanks again for the meet.
Good luck. Also, get a look in the tabletop RPG.
It's a gigantic needle.
You monster. I would like a new Ripper Doc, Artie.
Like I said, you can't get a new Ripper Dog, but it all comes down to whether or not the other Ripper Dog could be trusted to keep your secrets. Yeah. Kitan, so you're going to try to deflect away from how fucked up you got? You're going to try to what? Keep your new cyber arm hidden? Is that what you're saying?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
I mean, they can see it. Like,
the cyber arm is your skin color.
He's being coy about it, is what I'm saying.
Well, it's not like you're going off with your sleeve off. They'd only be seeing the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the hand does look like a normal human hand, unless you wanted to be fancy and get those like cyber lines on you.
No, thank you.
No. Then it looks like a normal human hand.
Coolio.
And yeah, you are trying to. I assume you are trying to hide or otherwise not announce that you have a cyber arm now.
No, you're gonna have to take off the pink nail polish that Kaz put on the fingers.
I would have done that beforehand.
With a Dremel tool.
So,
Stop giving the woman ideas. She's already being mean to me.
Sergeant
I
Guitar's
need to
gonna be.
remind you of the events that happened last time.
I didn't say I didn't deserve it. I'm just saying you're being mean to me.
Yes, because the only doses that are in those giant needles are yours, right?
Oh, yeah. Sergeant Guitar's gonna be like, well, do me a favor and, if at all possible, try to make sure that your next fight is less explosive, if you catch my meaning.
Oh yeah, a right hot one. I'll be sure to avoid any and all fire and you know, extra. Fuck, I can't think of a good subterm for explosive, but yes, yeah,
Combustible.
exactly. That what God just said.
He's gonna be like, alright. Well, enjoy your desk duty. And for however long it lasts. And he's going to go on patrol with Barb Brady and Senjo Gahara while you are left at the desk job. Okay, so let us see how much money you're able to earn over the week with your desk job. Let me see here. I remember I listed this. Did I pin it? Did I fail to pin this? Apparently I failed to pin it. Hang on. In oh, God damn it, hang on. Hang on.
Well, if you're gonna take your time, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes. Link. I know I saved this. I forgot to pin it. There it is. Okay, I found the table. Well, technically now I need him to roll some dice, but oh well, I'll handle it when he gets back. Okay, so now next up we're going to do Mitch. Archon.
Mhm.
Okay. yeah.
Yes.
So we are going to do something with you specifically. Let's see here. Let me check your character sheet. sure where. Okay. I'm going to give you an memory chip, and I'm going to name this I'm going to rename this data from the past. So we are going to go over the
What did I miss?
Oh, okay. Before we do this, Archon, Ganon, roll me a 1d10.
Okay. Ten.
10. All right.
Do I roll again? Do these dice explode?
No, you don't. It's just a one-off. Okay.
Do I find someone who's done some naughty paperwork? And find someone who's trying to embezzle?
Alright, while you're doing your desk job, you come across someone, another police officer who forgot to file evidence properly, and you realize you managed to catch the filing problem, and you made sure to let him know, and he's like, and how do you let him know that you found the screw up?
Hey Jenkins. I'm looking through your paperwork, and you're missing some information here and here. Just make sure you fill that out. Like, not everyone's gonna be like me and just like, hey. You know,
He's gonna
just cover your butt, buddy.
He's like, oh man, I didn't notice that. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, basically he's like, he's just making sure that I's and T's are crossed, like, and also, like, you know, CYA.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, okay, here, let me buy you lunch, and you can add back in 50 euros from you add back 50 euros into your bank, because the lunch that he buys you is money you don't have to spend buying yourself food. So yeah, 50 euros.
Free lunch.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Okay, so now
And Jenkins isn't like a dirty cop, is he? Like, there's no rumors about him, right? By your stunned silence, I'm going to assume no. He just misfiled some paperwork.
From the looks of it, it just looks like an honest mistake. It's for
Yeah. Then,
yeah.
Yeah, if it looked like something bigger than that, I wouldn't be approaching Jenkins. Like,
Yeah. It just, in this case, it does look like an honest mistake. So yeah, you just help him. A lot of officers are overworked, the department is underfunded. Mistakes happen.
yeah, we're aware.
Okay, so now back to Archon. So you have a new item in your gear list called Data from the Past. This is the file that you brought with you from 2 years ago, back when you were forced to go into hiding due to everything that happened with your family. Something has happened recently with the recent mission, now that the dust is starting to settle, and technically you have no choice, you have to lay low with everything that's going on with that mission. So you're just looking over your things, nothing better to do, and you remember the Port Authority data, and it's causing you to think, to glance over at this other memory stick you have, your data from the past. There's a reason for this. Now we're going to do a short flashback scene where we
Okay.
go over the data as you saw it the first time, but there's going to be a combination flashback and you going over the data again, just having another look at it, you know. So stand by. I'm going to be showing you a link. You insert the memory stick into one of your memory ports at the back of your neck, and you see the lone file on the memory stick, a memory from your past, and this is what you see. For now, this is going to be sent into DMs, but stand by. Eventually, I leave it up to you whether or not you want to share this with a. Oops, sorry, that's my Discord. Sorry, stand by, chat. Let me. Fuck it. Where did they? Wait, where the hell did they put the fucking streamer mode? In Discord. Where the hell did they put streamer mode? Hang on.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here.
I turned off streamer mode.
Cuties trying to
for
turn off streamer mode.
Well, I'm trying to turn it back on.
Activity privacy?
No. Registered games, game overlay, no. Appearance, no. Oh, okay, it's in the appearance. Streamer mode is fucking appearance. There we go. Okay. Fucking God, fucking God. Why the hell did they move streamer mode there? Hey, let me see, Mitch.
As Cutie, for some reason, companies can never just sit on a good thing. They always have to continue to fiddle with it.
Alright, so, let me know if you got.
Discord.
Let me know if you got the link and if you can open it.
I do not have access to the Google Doc in question.
Okay, stand by. Hang on. Stand by, I can fix that. Try again.
There you go.
Okay, so what you have from your past is a bill of lading. Now, there's a reason why the Port Authority data is causing you to think of this again. It's because you see documentation like this in the Port Authority data. Now, do you not? I'm asking to play this. Do you know what a bill of lading is?
Tell me so we're on the same page.
Alrighty then. Stand by. The bill of lading is a crucial legally binding document issued by a carrier to a shipper, confirming the receipt of cargo and outlining the terms of carriage.
Sorry, say that again. I don't know. My brain didn't quite catch all that.
It's a receipt of cargo being given to a carrier to ship. Basically,
So is this what the guy who's delivering the package gets, or the person who receives it gets?
This is the person sending the package. So this is a receipt given to your family working in Arasaka.
Okay.
Where they authorize a shipment. The carrier's like, okay, blah blah blah, we've received all this. Here's your bill of lading, aka the receipt that says that we've received the items. We're going to be taking it to the destination. So yeah, this is the file that following that you found traces of a foreign netrunner accessing this file. And you're looking over the file and you're like, most of these are lost on you. They're industrial chemical names, but you're looking at one of the entries and you're like, synth orange precursor synthetic concentrate base, and you're thinking, orange juice? A shipment for synth orange juice? Huh? Why would a netrunner care about this? This is just food production.
Also, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're talking about things being shipped seemingly oddly, the package I was delivering at the very beginning of the storyline in season 1.
Yes.
Was I aware of the contents of it at all? Like, did I get one of these for that shipment or no?
You got one of those, but the item was listed as classified.
Gotcha. So there's no overlap in those storylines, at least that I'm aware of.
Yes. Specifically, the item that you were given, you did have to fill up a lot of forms that were like this, you know, shipping forms, blah blah blah, red tape, bureaucracy, all that. But anytime an item specific would be listed, it was classified. The only thing that you know is that it was a biohazard. It was something that required biohazard storage. I did ask you whether or not you wanted to open it to see what was in it.
Yeah, which is why I was asking. Yeah. Which is why I was asking, because obviously what I'm looking at here is also involving some of that, and also orange juice for some reason, which is interesting.
I mean, synthetic foods, they do, with how synthetic food is in this year, like, yeah, what little layman information you have about food production, yeah, they will be transported in like chemical storages and biochemical sealed stuff, because, you know, food is really important.
Naturally. And it wouldn't surprise me if some of what gets eaten by people who are on, say, the kibble diet would be classified as a biohazard until properly produced.
Basically.
Possibly afterwards as well.
Instant noodles, but even more synthetic.
You get them under like a microscope or something. It's like, these are just lines of salt.
Yeah. You're looking over this. Is there any part you want to focus on? Now that you're looking at this with fresh eyes.
Okay, you said a netrunner and like there's like evidence of a netrunner looking at information. Was it information on the disc on the disc from the past, or from the Port Authority information that I picked up that makes me cross-reference here?
This from the past. Basically, your backstory is that, you know, you come from a middle management corporal family. You yourself have some netrunner like leanings even 2 years ago, And when the thing with your family happened, the whole like your family got either ousted or backstabbed or murdered or whatever, something bad happened, and in the whirlwind of everything happening quickly, you were looking into your family's files and you discovered that foreign access, a netrunner, had gotten into this file. You saved a copy of the file into your data from the past, this memory stick that you've been carrying with you all this time, and yes.
And here we are.
Yeah, here we are. When you first looked at this, back then you were like, orange juice? Orange juice production? Why would someone want to look into this of all things? But yeah.
They had to find the perfect, thing to kill people, and nothing's more perfect than OJ.
God damn it, Cannon.
I'm sorry, I was sitting on a joke forever.
I know. I could practically hear you vibrating, wanting to spill this OJ joke in the middle of this sequence. Is there any way I could cross-reference information to know in layman terms what the other things on this landing are?
You do look over the Port Authority data, and you realize that anytime any kind of chemical or biological materials listed, or biochemical materials listed, they are all written in corpo, company names. So you don't find anything with these names specifically, and even if you did, you have no frame of reference for what they are, if that makes sense, because they are company names, internal company names. The different companies really care about maintaining
so they can
corporate security.
Yeah. Trying to think. I wonder if the good doctor, motions at Cass, would have knowledge of what these things are, like layman terms, what the hell these chemicals do, other than the one that I've determined obviously is like orange juice concentrate.
I mean, I am a chemist, so probably.
So
you do know a chemist, and you could talk to her sometime soon, asking her about what she thinks about this.
I assume that'll be another scene though, so I'll leave the floor to the next in line, so we don't hog everything all day.
You do make a note of, you do know a chemist. You've worked with her a couple times. Maybe she'll know something. You could ask her. But yeah. Alright, so next up, now let's see here. For Dr. Clem specifically, you do have instructions to lay low, but other than that, you are mostly left up to your own devices after you patched up Officer Dick and kicked him out the door, and you cleaned up all the blood from your bed.
Yep, and got myself my second set of grafted muscle and bone there.
Oh yeah, you're also getting that.
Yes, that happened last session.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you went to get more chrome put in.
Oh, is Cass is Clementine just getting like passively more and more buff? Like by the time we're done, is she gonna be like Hildren? Like just an absolute muscle woman?
I leave it up to you guys.
Or is it more subtle than that?
I leave it up to
It
you guys
would be
how.
more subtle,
Yes.
but yeah.
I leave it up to you guys how you want to present your cyberization process. If you want, you can become buff. If you want, you can be more subtle. It can be internal. It's up to you.
I'm paying to remain subtle. That's why I'm at the local hospital and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have people that might or might not be after me, and I'm preparing myself.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike some other people that seem to be pretty much intent on getting as many people after them.
I wonder who you're talking about.
I have no idea who she's talking about. I have no idea who she's talking about.
Totally not.
Alright, so yeah,
But
you,
outside of those things, speaking of the chemist, my off time, I was planning on making drugs,
okay.
and pretty much filling up Claire's inventory with drugs that Claire can peddle.
Okay.
You know, being a fixer now.
Yeah. So I believe it says you create drugs in 1 hour, so that can be part of your workday. So I'm going to say that if you want, you can open your clinic. I leave it up to you if you want to open your clinic. Do you want to open your clinic and hustle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So-
I'd be hustling and making drugs.
Okay, make a 1d10 roll. Your profit will be affected by the amount of other things you're doing because that takes time out of, working. But let's see what you get. Okay, let's see here. Metacastles. Okay, so this is what happens. You are busy, like in a little nook where you put your pharmaceutical stuff, equipment, your drug manufacturing facilities. You're working on, setting the things up, making sure that the machines are doing what they need to do. When suddenly, a young man barges through the door, carrying an old woman, and he's screaming. He's like, "You gotta help me! It's my mom, my abuelita. Something's wrong with her." What do
So
you do?
I'm gonna go and check what's wrong. I'm gonna go check what's wrong with them.
Okay,
You
so
say
but
the
you-
abuelita.
abuelita. Okay, you go and you examine her. You figure out what's wrong with her. You realize that she has had a stroke. She has had a
Oh,
stroke. You need to,
Oh dear.
yeah. You need
Strokes
to.
is no jokes.
Mm-hmm. You examine her. She is an old lady. She did have a stroke. You need to begin immediate treatment to try to save her life. Do you do that?
Well, obviously.
So you perform emergency treatment, and you work feverishly to try to save the old woman's life. And after I would say like 5 to 6 hours. The old woman opens her eyes and you examine her. You talk to her. She's like, oh, where am I?
Well, you're inside my clinic. You have a small stroke. Your grandson brought you in, and
yes.
I mean, you seem to be better now.
The grandson was oh god, oh my Lolita. He's crying tears. He is so worried about her. And you do look them over. They're not dressed well. They look like they're poor, and you get the feeling that the reason why he came to you and not to a hospital is because he couldn't afford a hospital.
I believe that's the case for most people in the city.
And when he asks you how much he has to pay, for just a moment, you're not entirely sure why, but you basically quoted him the exact cost of the treatment, so you make no profit. But in exchange, roll me a 1d4. You heal.
It's a stroke.
It'd
be a heart, if anything.
You heal one humanity. You get no profit from it, but you heal one humanity, and you feel a little bit better about yourself as the young man leads his abuelita out of the clinic, and they both thank you profusely. Thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done without you. And she's like, oh, thank you, dear. You're a good person.
Now, would you have been would you have been involved or affiliated with this someone I know?
Were you thinking of anyone in particular?
Well, you're going for the heavy Hispanic accent, which denotes a particular group in the city.
He was Hispanic, and yeah, I mean, you're looking at him, and he does look like he have maybe 1 or 2 Valentino tattoos on him.
Yeah, that's good.
It appears that your name is getting around at least in the Valentino gang.
Now, one thing I just noticed, my cryo pump is still gone.
Oh, right, yeah, thank you for reminding me about it. Do you want to go and get your cryo pump back?
I wouldn't know where the cryo pump is right now.
Okay, so this is what you're gonna be able to do. If you want to, you can try to get into. Well, you do have his number. I assume you guys exchange contact. Well, if you want to, I can say you guys exchange contacts, because you guys did fight alongside each other. And you did loan him the cryo pump, so that is a pretty significant amount of money. So yeah, I would say if you want to, you can have his contact. You can call him up.
Yeah, I'll call him up. Try to see about what's going on with my cryo pump.
and you call him up, and he's gonna say moshi moshi.
My hello there. I believe we've been acquainted. And that you're something of mine.
There was a Japanese word for doctor. Was it Ishin? Can't remember.
Might be. I'm gonna double check. Sensei
Isha.
works.
Isha.
Hakase.
Isha. Isha. Yeah. Oh, Isha. Isha don't know. Hi. And then your
Yeah?
translator your universal translator takes away. He says, yes. Our brother did make it. He is alive and recovering. We owe you a lot. And I presume you would like to get your cryo pump back.
Of course. Those things don't grow on trees, after all. And I might need it sometime soon to save someone else.
Yes, I understand. We will try to arrange a transfer as soon as possible. Would you like us to come to you, or would you want to meet somewhere?
Well, you're always welcome down to my clinic. And, clinic there. Get the name out there, the clinic there.
Yes. What was the name that we settled on for your clinic again? I forgot.
Good Lord. That is a very good question. Coronam Vitae.
Coronam. Clinic name Coronam Vitae. Yes.
Yes.
Dr. Clem's back alley surgery, aka Coronam Vitae.
Yes, the crown of life.
Can you add that player under life path?
Yes, that's where I wrote it. I need to go check.
God damn it! Why is this so hard to fucking mess with? Dr. Clem's back alley surgery. Yep. Okay, so you're going to give him the address of your back alley surgery.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to note down your address, and he's like, all right. I'll send over one of my boys to drop off the cryo pump. Thank you again for saving our brother. If you ever need help, don't be afraid to ask. All right?
That's good. I'll be in touch.
Very well. Good day to you, Doctor.
Good day to you.
And all right, so you
Can I guess I can just re-add the cryo pump to my gear?
Yep. You find that I would say maybe about 10 hours later, you get a ping on your phone saying that one of his boys is coming to drop off the cryo pump, and he walks in to your clinic carrying a backpack, and he's been told that this is a fragile piece of really expensive equipment, so he very gently, he's like, where do you want me to put this?
Just leave it by the door. He's such a good boy.
Okay. I'm going to put the back down here. But hey, listen, thanks again for saving our brother, Doctor. It really means a lot to us.
As he's gonna be walking out, I'm gonna walk up to my cryo pump. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna throw it on the desk.
just throw it there.
Not actually being that gentle with it because it is not equipment that needs to be handled in a gentle manner. Not that delicate of a manner, at least.
Oh, if you want to treat your equipment like that, that's fine. This is more lore thing. More lore stuff. Hey, alright, we'll shift back to Lucky. Lucky, one last thing I want to do with you. In regards to preparing for what's about to happen. Do you want to perform maintenance on Aphrodite at all? Like check his armor, check his ammo, or do you want to perform any upgrades for him? Are you able to access his sheet? You should be listed as his own.
Oh, yes, I can. Never mind, it came up.
Yeah, okay.
It looks like the body armor's damaged a little bit, which I can fix, and they've got 6 hit points of damage, so I guess, yes, I'd fix them up.
Okay, yeah. In addition to working on your power armor, you can spend the time. I'll allow you to take the time to fix them up. Get basic repairs done. The way we're going to handle his upgrades is that I'm going to make it the equivalent of buying a skill chip.
Say that one more time. I was thinking something else.
Okay, stand by. Let me bring up the cyberware.
No, I shouldn't. My brain didn't. It went in one ear and out the other.
That's fine. What I was saying is that where is the skill chip? Okay, so yeah, in terms of upgrading Aphrodite's capabilities, upgrading his skill rolls basically, I'm going to make it the equivalent of buying a skill chip, basically the same cost. If you want to buff Aphrodite's skill rolls, you basically buy the skill chip for whatever the cost of the skill chip is, and he will gain the same amount of levels as the skill chip would grant.
Well, skill chip is like a flat 500, and that gives you rank 3. One thing I'm curious about, I knew they were armed with the SMIG, but there's also the M251 Ajax their stuff. Is that just an extra one that's...
Oh wait, no, that's not there, sorry. My mistake, that's not supposed to be there. I think I used him as a container before. So, yep, he has an SMG by default.
I'm gonna need to buy them more ammo. I don't know, what would you say the ammo capacity of their, obviously, the SMIG can only hold so much, but how much could they hold in their ammo dump, so to speak?
I would say
I'm probably not gonna...
Aphrodite, he can hold 1 reloads worth by default.
Right. Emma.
User has skill at level 3 unless the skill's already 3 plus skill chips. Oh, really? The skill chip only increases the skill up to level 3, it doesn't increase it by any more?
No.
Oh, huh.
That's why having actual skills is better.
Ah, interesting. Okay, yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to have it be like 500 euros. Let me have a look at the oh, god damn it. Hang on. Let me
40. So that's 40.
Where is the... How much is the weave? Muscle and bone weave. It's internal. Where is it? I can't read. I'm blind. Okay, so it increases body by +2. It's a what? Okay, so I'm going to rule that +2 skill is worth 500 euros to increase his skill by +2. Any skill you want.
I consider it a disposable machine. I have no true affection for it. It's not like a baby I made.
He's gonna be like,
So-
what are you doing, daddy, while watching you working on the power armor?
Making your replacement. You just passed the butter.
Aww. Plaza duck. My replacement? Question mark. He's gonna look at your power.
By the way, I wanted to spend some. I was figuring be the cost of the light tattoos, to RGB up the armor. The question is, would it be just one, or would it be one for each kind of like body area? You know, body, leg, arm, head. Because it's 100 credits for a light tattoo.
I would say for 100 credits, you get enough RGB LED stuff to put it over the whole armor. It's just
Excellent.
cheap RGB lights. It doesn't cost much, and they don't draw much power.
If you don't have style, you got nothing.
That is true. That is. Style is really important in Cyberpunk. Getting your name out there. Alright, so now, as you all are working on your stuff. Neko-chan is just putting in the finishing touches on a new power armor, adding the RGB lights. Dr. Clam has tossed the cryo pump onto the desk. Archon has just made a mental note of talking to the chemist. Maybe she might know something. Officer Dick is having lunch with Officer Jenkins when you get a call from Claire Madeline, a group call. Do you guys answer?
Yeah, Archon answers.
Who?
Claire Madeline, the missing player.
Ah, they're dead to me.
That's what I was gonna ask too.
It's basically the fixer.
Oh shit! God damn it!
What happened?
Oh, I thought I was in money. I'm in reputation, and I just made my reputation minus 439.
Whoops!
Wow. What did you do?
I'm more
Shit in the water?
infamous than Dr. Evil.
What did you do? Shit in the water supply on camera or something? Like, holy crap!
I can reverse it. Just.
Oh no, I can. I mean, I can fix it. I mean, I just gotta change the number to plus 440 and go. Oops.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Because I saw, change open ledger thing, and I thought, yeah, that's money, right? Right?
For anyone who's injured, also assume your HP is reset to full. Any damaged armors that you have, I presume you got everything maintained. Everything is back to full. You also have plenty of time to buy ammo and equipment if you wish, but if you want, you can do that later. For now, either way, Claire Madeline is calling you. Do you guys answer the phone?
We all did.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
the Skype call is opened. Boo whoop.
You hear Claire Madeline's familiar voice. Greetings. I hope you're all doing well.
A little different, Frenchie. You alright?
I'm okay. Been busy, trying to make the big bucks. And I'm happy.
Always on that grind.
I'm happy to see that you're all still alive and no one has gotten, kidnapped by Militech or anyone else.
Well, Dick got fucked up. Don't know how that went down, last I heard.
Nobody important got hurt.
Dick is fine. I've patched.
Gavin, you're still muted, by the way.
I'm on the call, you asshole. I know I was muted. I was waiting.
Speaking of making big bucks, I have a job you guys might be interested in. It's going to sound a bit weird, but how are you guys at... Okay, I know this is gonna sound weird for you, officer, but how are you guys at breaking and entering?
Well, you know our track record.
Worse than you'd expect.
This is... Okay, this is what the job is going to be if you decide to take it. A client is asking for you guys to break into a store, but not to steal something. You guys are going to put something back.
Go on.
I have the package right here, but here's the thing. The client has a request. He's asking that, and I quote, "For God's sake, please don't kill anyone," unquote.
And I'm guessing probably also not blow up a bunch of things. Because I'm guessing this is meant to be a stealth mission.
That's... yes, I did. Hang on. Hey, how about blowing stuff up? No, okay, no, that won't work. No killing and no blowing stuff up.
Like, I'm guessing they're meant to not know that, we're putting that back.
Well, I did explain to the client that, it's gonna be difficult to...
I'll be on my phone.
Right. Yeah, I did explain to the client that not killing anyone or blowing stuff up, in this case, is gonna make things a little bit difficult, and he said that it's fine even if you're spotted, he just doesn't want you to kill anyone. Not entirely sure why, but he was really adamant about this.
Okay.
Will you guys be okay doing a job like that?
Well, it always depends on what the job is.
Well, like I said, sneaking into a store to put something back. The pay, negotiated with the client, the pay will be 800 euros for successfully completing the mission, and if you manage to do it without killing anyone, there'll be a bonus of another 400 euros, so a total of 1,200 euros for each if you guys complete the mission without killing anyone.
Okay.
You guys
Now,
taking
is
the
there
job?
anyone
Sounds good.
inside the building?
It is a store.
Or is that not killing anyone? Like, who are we meant to not kill? Is it the people in the store? People affiliated with the store? Or if we kill a random choom on the street outside, is that gonna be an issue?
Hang on a second. Hey, what if we are accosted outside on the street and we end up killing someone?
I think it would be a good idea if I was on guard duty or patrol outside so I could watch this while you guys sneak in.
Well,
Like, you know,
with
watch-
the don't explode anything, wasn't gonna let you inside at all.
I mean, fair.
What?
In fact, it might be a good idea not to view anywhere near the scene.
Okay. Hey, wait, are you sure you want to do this? You normally the fixer is supposed to... Yeah? Okay. Okay, the client's getting a bit nervous, so...
We're just asking details.
He says that he's willing to meet with you guys to discuss the details in person.
Yes, I think that would be for the best.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see here. Come meet us over here. He gives you the name of a place called Left Turn Diner. And you guys look it up, and it's a diner on Albuquerque Street.
Knew I should have taken the left to Albuquerque.
In Rancho Coronado. Right here.
Oh, that's only got 2 stars.
Yeah, it's a very small diner. Left turn diner on Albuquerque Street. If you guys could get here in the next half an hour to an hour, then that'd be great. The client and I will be waiting for you.
All right, see you there, Frenchie.
See you soon. And do each of you guys make your way to Left Hand Diner? How would you guys want to go there?
I mean, we're just customers going to a diner. We're not gonna cause any problems. We're not trying to look like we're doing anything crazy.
Yeah, I mean transportation.
Did we still have any of the cars left from our various shenanigans?
The van exploded with the warehouse. You guys left it there?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
It's total. There's nothing much of it left. There is Officer Dick's police car if you want a free ride, or you can take public transport. It's entirely up to you guys.
Maybe not show up to a, to a fucking runner meeting in a police car. I say I vote public transport, or at the very least, that's what Archon's gonna do.
Why do I get the feeling that Officer Dick is gonna show up in full police uniform? So where is this thing? To meet up.
Where are you guys meeting up? Right here. It's a small, unassuming diner in Rancho Coronado. Probably the closest that Night City has to a suburb. You can take public transport if you want to. If you do decide to
Can
take
I walk there? I think my home is right there.
Your home is there. Yeah, that's where I put your clinic.
Yeah, that seems like a walkable distance.
It'll take you probably half an hour to get there, but yeah, you could get there by walking.
Yeah,
if you really want to.
I want that.
Alright, so Dr. Clem is walking. Anyone else wants to specify specific ways to get there? Walk? Drive? Public transport? Entirely up to you guys.
I'm doing public,
Public?
whether it's bus or the train, and then walk the rest of the way. I don't know where the train spots are.
Public transport and civvies, to be clear.
Oh, okay. You're not going in your police car. Wow. I'm amazed. Okay, so yeah, anybody taking
Yes.
public?
Pleasantly surprised. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say in the city bus like that, 3 euros. Anybody taking public transport? 3 euros. And you can get there. Close enough, and then walk another like couple minutes, and you do get there. So yeah. You guys begin arriving at the Left Turn Diner on Albuquerque Street. You stand outside the diner. Do you walk in? It is. It's got
What's it
people
like
there.
from the outside? Does it look divey? Does it look busy? Like what's going on? Give us some context.
You're looking inside. There are people eating. It's about 4 in the evening right now. There are people eating. It looks like, yeah, the kind of diner in the suburb that would serve, like, you know, greasy food that's probably not the best for you, but it's so good.
Is it okay? Is it sit down, someone takes your order, or is it you go to a counter order?
You sit down, someone takes your order.
Okay. So yeah, Arcon's just gonna go in, and if they like lead you to a table, I wait. If they don't, I just pick a table and wait for someone to show up.
Right, hang on. Are you guys able to see the diner map?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
No, because my character sheet is really big right now. Give me a second. I made the font size bigger on everything, and now I have to like stretch my character sheet across the whole map just to see it, because otherwise I can't read it.
Yeah, the character sheet
Font's
is
too
large.
damn small.
But if you're looking at the map, you'll see exactly what the diner looks like.
I am now.
Yep. It's this kind of
Some
diner.
interesting clientele.
I mean, people from all walks of life and the
That is a lot of reused assets.
Yes, don't worry about it. I needed fucking random NPCs, okay? To fill up a diner. So this is it.
Had to use the fucking Gunnar dwarf, didn't you?
Of course. He's really enjoying his stack of pancakes right now.
Felicia, the woman at the bar is also really enjoying her food right now. As per the image.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
She's got
clearly
a-
food.
She's got a foot long.
A foot-long sausage, specifically.
Mhm.
Yes.
Really nice, thick, creamy sausage. The kind that explodes into your mouth. Mhm.
Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you getting sausages?
What? It's a cream-filled sausage.
That is. Those are not words one uses to describe a succulent sausage.
It's a cream-filled
I
sausage.
even with it not being cream-filled, there are creamy texture-wise. There are creamy sausages.
There are ones with cheese in it.
Yeah, those are good.
Those are so good.
Jalapeno cheddar sausages. No, I'm wanting sausage. Fuck.
Mitch, check the comment.
Let me see here.
Is this supposed to be the music?
I cannot move my
Yes.
token because the game is paused.
Yes, Yep. It's a busy diner. There we go. Now you should be able to move your tokens. Okay, so first things first, you do see there are people all around. You know, some of them are enjoying their food, some of them are chatting. One of the first things you see is the person busting out food to some people.
I mean, it's Bugs Bunny, so it's not nearly as egregious as what normally would happen with Cutie, because that is just what Bugs does sometimes. He's a man that is very comfortable dressing up as a woman.
And you hear some chaos going on in the kitchen, along with a ouch.
It's typical dinosaur stuff. There's always stuff going on background.
Yeah, and
I set myself down.
yeah, you do see a favorite person over here. Waving you over.
Oh,
Hey, over here, over here. Okay, hang on a second.
Hey, Frenchie.
As you guys step up to the table, hang on. Put yourself over here. Put yourself over here first. Or wherever you want to be. He's waving you over, and you do see that the client is here. First thing that jumps out at you is one, he's huge. Second,
Holy moly.
that
That's a character from Baki, isn't it?
no, it's not. You for most
It's
people-
clearly been altered because that hair looks like it's real hair on an animated character.
make a
But
you make a human perception roll.
okay. If I can find it. Hang on. That's regular perception. I need human perception.
Yeah, in human perception is in
Okay.
social skills.
Yep. 11.
11.
Oh, wait. We're all rolling.
Yeah, make a human perception roll.
Wait, sorry, Luck. You got -4 on your roll effectively, and you still have a 7?
huh?
Wait, what?
What do you get -4?
You rolled a 1, and then you roll another number, and that number is actually subtracted. Isn't that how that works?
No, Nico
I rolled a
a
7.
7.
Oh. Don't
You
mind
can
me.
see it in the chat.
Yeah, I think you.
Right, but my brain saw the numbers. Like, I didn't see the die because of the background. So my brain went, he rolled a 1, rolled a 3, and somehow still ended up with a 7. That's what my brain did.
Ganon, do you
Don't mind
want
me.
to roll human perception? Since you're AFK right now? I can press the button for you. Yes or no? That's all I need. Oh, okay. Okay, so all you make this roll. Okay, basically you walk up to him and he's large. He's not like overly tall. You think he estimates he's maybe 5'10" to about 6 feet tall. But he's wide, very heavy set. Not fat, just really wide. And
Like a
hair-
barrel.
Yeah, and the hair, mustache,
He's-
and set.
He just has a big build, not necessarily like a.
Yeah, very big build. And the hair, the shades, and the mustache. It's clearly a disguise, an awful one. You know he's wearing a disguise to try to hide his identity. You have no idea who he is, but he's clearly trying to hide his identity. And Claire's like, fellas, meet the client. Claire
Archon just gives a little wave, like, hey.
and he's gonna be like, greetings. He's trying to mask his voice.
I send an IM to Archon.
Okay.
Why didn't they just set it up on Space Zoom? They could have used filters in every. Like. Like, there's just sarcasm on this, just all throughout.
It's a pretty cheap beer. They might want to get a new one later.
Never,
Just gonna
never,
sit down.
never discount the human touch, Boy Scout.
said, I didn't think we were gonna meet, okay? This was last minute. Alright, so I take it you're the guys who are gonna be taking the job?
Once we get some more details, yes.
Alright, so here's the thing. I need you guys to sneak into a jewelry store. There's a jewelry store on the other side of Rancho Coronado called hang on, I forgot the name. Gertrude Zachary Jewelry. I need you to sneak in there and deliver this. And he takes out a small like case. It's just a very small case. And he opens it, and inside the case you see a neatly wrapped package that kind of looks like a small, about 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot cube package, and as well as a memory chip, a memory stick. I need you to sneak into or get in to the jewelry store. Inside the jewelry store there is a safe. I need you to open that safe and put this package in it. In addition, there's this. He produces what looks like a tiara with white gold and some gems on it, some blue gems on it, zircons maybe. He says, this, you can put this anywhere, it just has to be in the store. You can leave it on the counter, you can leave it on his desk. This just has to be in the store. And this memory stick, in it, there's money and a note. I've been told one of you is a netrunner. I need you to get this into this system somehow, the money and the note. Whether you get it directly into the computer or you hack it in, I don't care.
When he says, "I hear one of you is a netrunner," Archon just shoots him like one-handed finger guns.
So you'll be taking this then. He hands you the memory stick.
Easily done.
Like I said,
I take the 1 foot package, cubic package, and put it on my lap. I'm not going to wear the tiara. It doesn't.
I had a feeling somebody was going to bring it up.
alright.
The question is whether Clementine or Officer Giatano is going to wear the tiara.
I mean, we can get Officer Giovanni a tutu to go with it. I'm sure it'd be quite fetching.
Oh no, that it requires at least a nice summer. Something I'm thinking white with flowers on it. It might go well with the blue gems.
Alright, now, I believe your fixer here has explained that I would like there to be 0 deaths. No killing. And no blowing up any part of the store, please.
Everyone just kind of eyeballs Officer Dick. Now,
I I have
No
problem.
killing, no explosions. That's fine. How likely is it we're gonna want to do that though? Like, are we talking this place is armed to the teeth and we have to try to not hurt anyone, or just a bunch of civvies and you're just asking us to be careful?
Well, it's a jewelry store, you know. Of course, they have their own security.
Yeah.
During business hours.
Human perception.
It's not like they're open 24 hours.
Human perception. Yes.
Excuse me. Ugh.
Alright, for those who roll perception, let's see here. Does Officer Giotani want to roll perception? Human perception.
Jen has
we mean.
been very silent.
Well, they're also occupied.
I can
mentally
press the button
elsewhere.
for you if you want. Ganon, human perception. Do you want me to press it for you? Oh. Okay. I would say Neko-chan's the only one who's getting this. He's gonna be like, oh, this is a jewelry store. Of course they don't have security, so there will be some trouble. Yeah, if when you get spotted, if you don't get spotted, then of course there's gonna be no trouble. And Neko-chan, you get the feeling that when he's talking about the security specifically, he's stammering a little bit. He sounds a little bit nervous. What do you do with this information?
I just said that muted. Come on. Tell us what's unusual about their security. It'll help us not kill anybody.
The security is... I mean, it is a jewelry store. They are kinda tough, but... let's just say that they are a little bit strange. They're strong, definitely. It's not that they're dumb, they're just strange.
Specify strange.
They... well, for one, they don't use guns. They...
Well, that makes the not killing part easier.
Sure, yes. Maybe.
Yeah, that doesn't stop them from like putting their fist into your chest and pulling out your still beating heart.
They might not do that. Maybe. If you're stealthy, then they definitely won't do it.
Wait, are they dogs?
No, they are not dogs. They're people. They're normal.
They're furries?
No, they're not furries. They're not the animals.
Animals aren't. Animals I can actual animals I can like, not the gang.
Yeah, don't get me started on that goddamn gang. By any case, don't worry. These security guards are not from the animals gang. They're relatively normal compared to the animals. Is there anything else you would like to know?
I'm assuming the safe is like in like the main office back room.
Not actually. It's in one of the side rooms, not in the main office.
Is it visible or hidden behind something?
It's visible. It's just that it's in one of the side rooms that only rich clientele gain access to. They don't really let anybody into one of those back rooms where they keep all the really expensive stuff.
Does the store keep normal business hours to where it does shut down at night? So there shouldn't be any employees and security at night.
Okay, this is a DM note. Normal business hours in Cyberpunk is 24/7.
No, it's not.
Not for a jewelry store.
In this case,
They do it in the the video game, because who knows when your character is going. You cannot go normally into like some clubs at certain hours, like the daytime. You can't go into the dolls club.
yeah. Although in my thinking, it doesn't make any sense. At most, a store might close for like an hour or two to do cleaning, but after that, it's gonna be reopened because they're not gonna want to lose the clientele. There's so much competition, you know. Cyberpunk city never sleeps, so
Yes, it does.
individual people might sleep, but the city itself never sleeps. Okay, the guy's gonna be like, I guess they might close for like maybe an hour for cleaning at certain times of the day. But I don't think this store would close, no.
Is there
No.
any time frame on when you want this done? Like, is this a rush job, or could we take a bit of time to case the joint?
There is no exact time limit, but the longer you take, the tougher the job might become. And by longer, I mean over the course of days, the job might become tougher.
Shouldn't take that long. I was just wondering if you needed this done like yesterday.
Oh no, it doesn't have to be done that soon. It's just, yes, the sooner the better, and by that I mean it's going to become tougher as the days go by.
Huh.
Hours.
Just thinking. So we shouldn't go in there and, gangsta style and this is a reverse robbery. We're putting shit here.
No, we make it a
We're here to make a deposit.
no. We make it a robbery. We just leave that stuff there. Nah, we're gonna be subtle about this. Not our forte, but I think we can pull it off.
Okay, stand by. There's an item that's I'm supposed to hand to you guys, but I forgot where I put it. Hang on, where the fuck did I put it? I appear to have lost. There it is. Hang on a second. Shit, how do I get this onto a sheet? Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Now, to... Oops. Okay, to Archon, I'm putting in a memory stick into your character sheet. It's gonna be listed as memory stick with URLs.
Yep, I see it.
And Neko-chan, I'm going to pass you the wrapped box. And who wants to carry the tiara?
I mean, I know one way to sneak in. I'm gonna grab Archon's arm and I'm gonna smile at him and I'm gonna be like, "You're gonna buy me a good necklace, right?"
Sorry, start that sequence again.
I'm gonna grab your arm and I'm gonna be like, "You wanna buy me your necklace, right?"
Depends. I do need to ask you a favor, so that might be payment, but we'll talk about that later.
Go ahead and put the tiara into Neko-chan's, because he'll handle them both.
Alright.
I just look at you, dude. She's asking you to be her cover.
Do you
And I have other things that you don't know about, Boy Scout. And when he says that, he pokes Officer Dick in the nose.
God, I wish. Artie, is it too late to get cybernetics to when he pokes me in the nose? It makes a clown honk noise.
Good lord.
You can get a clown nose put in if you really want to.
There was a guy in the video game that had his nose bitten off, and he replaced it with a live hand.
Yeah.
That sounds incredibly stupid.
And if you hit him in the face, it actually goes off.
You box him later on, and you can blow him up by hitting him in the face.
I mean, yeah, that's why it's incredibly stupid. Did the guy have a death wish?
He considered a good conversation starter. He was from Brazil.
I mean, I guess. I mean, like, could he detach it in a pinch and throw it? That's the real question. Like, is he smuggling a weapon in his nose?
Nah, I don't
is
think.
his nose.
No, I think it became his nose.
Yeah.
When you first meet him, the mission's called Sending the Clowns, because he looks like a clown, except he's got a grenade for a nose.
Wow.
I mean, not all missions have to be serious.
No. Yeah, in a game that big, you kind of have to take the piss out of yourself sometimes, because like if it's all grim serious all the time, people are just gonna get burned out on it. And it's the same too if it's also all humor all the time. You got to blend them together.
Yeah, well, he hires you to be his driver. That's when you first meet. And then, like I said, later on during the boxing mission, you can fight him later on.
Uh-huh.
Oh, by the way, does anyone look closely at the tiara to inspect it or anything? Or the box?
Not there.
Yeah, probably later.
You're not gonna look at the tiara or box? Okay. Archon, do you want to look at the memory stick? Or are you gonna look at it later?
Honestly, part of the job
Oh,
isn't knowing what's on that disc.
Memory stick.
Like, we know it's money, but we don't need to know specifics. That's not our job. So
He-
no.
He did mention that if you want, you could hack it in. He's leaving it up to you. But if you're gonna hack it in from outside, you need to read the contents of the memory stick. If you don't want to do that,
Right, but do I need to read, like, do I need to open the file, or can I just move the file in my own memory?
you can just move the
Like,
file in your memory.
Yeah, like, I don't need to read his document to move it onto an attachment on an email.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so no, Archon's a serious gent when it comes to the job. If he's not meant to know, he's not meant to know.
just like I didn't ask what's in the box.
Yeah, pretty much.
Far as I know, there's a cat in the box.
Is it alive
Whether
or
it's
dead?
alive
Is it
or
alive
not-
or dead?
What's in the
Well, no,
box,
but-
Schrodinger? It's a cat and drugs.
Maybe.
Lots and lots of drugs.
Oh, about the box. The client says, it's not exactly fragile, made of like glass that would shatter or anything, but try not to kick it around or jostle it too much, if at all possible.
So how's the waffle?
The waffle? He looks at this guy over here who's apparently cooming while he's having the waffles. They seem to be quite good.
I want that.
Will there be any other questions for the job?
No,
That's
I'm good. I don't know about the others, but I'm good.
Okay. Now if you excuse me, I have somewhere to be.
Archon does a little, like, you may leave, hand flourish sort of thing. Doesn't say anything.
And you watch as he walks and goes to leave the diner. He's definitely a very heavy set man. In fact, every time he takes a step, he goes thump, 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 thump. And soon he's gone.
So today's special, there's two different type of burgers and fries.
So what do you guys want to do? You guys want to sit down, or you gonna sit down? Okay.
Oh yeah, Archon's getting a bite to eat.
The waitress comes over and she says, "Will it be sugar?"
So what's in the Finch burger? Or what's in the Oz burger?
The Finch burger is made of. Oh god, I didn't see that. Hang on.
I've been reading it upside down.
Damn, that's actually kind of impressive.
Uh,
Not gonna lie.
yeah, I haven't been reading that at all. The Jamie Finch burger? The Oz burger. Ah,
Two burgers and fries is a today's special.
well, the Oz burger is made from only the finest synthetic meats from Australia, and the Jamie Finch burger is, well, that's a cook's special creation.
Give me the Oz burger. I feel like eating some venomous spooters.
It's just all. It's not even like pureed spider. It's just a big spider on a bun.
You just can't put your spider on a plate and eat it. You gotta have the right sauce.
Like no fixins, no nothing. Just bun, spider, bun. Archon, meanwhile, was like, "Yeah, I'll have whatever they're having." Points at the bar.
Okay, so we got some Oz burgers, with fries, pancakes. Anything for you? And points to the only one still standing.
Yeah,
They want they want spaghetti and meatballs.
Fuck you, Luck. What? Why would you? You're in my brain.
You keep
Like-
leaving the doors open, man. People are gonna walk in.
I was gonna make an Asperger joke, but then
Now,
like,
see, the issue you're getting is this is probably the 30th time you've made an Asperger joke.
but then I
You're
was like,
becoming predictable.
I kind of want Italian food. Ooh, I love spaghetti and meatballs. I love getting spaghetti and meatballs at my local place. I'm like, and then Luck said it out loud, and I'm like, damn you! Stop being in my brain.
No,
So yes, I'm ordering the spaghetti and meatball.
Hang on, would there be spaghetti meatballs in a diner?
Yeah, you could get that from someplace.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, totally.
At least in America you can, and well, Night City is air quotes in America.
Yeah, it is
Spaghetti
America.
meatballs in a diner menu. Okay. Yeah.
You might not be able to get lasagna, but spaghetti and meatballs, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Spaghetti meatballs. Got it. And Claire Madeline is just gonna say, I'll just top up my coffee, thanks. I already got something to eat. Got it.
So I'm gonna grab Archon's arm again and be like, can I get some apple pie?
You're lucky you're gorgeous. And an apple pie for the lady, if you'd be so kind.
Okay. Grand total is those people getting burgers is just like €5. Apple pie is like
I'm
another
the only one
€3.
getting burger, I think. Isn't it? Because Archon's pointed at the people at the counter, and I'll have what they're
Sure.
having.
Yeah, you know what? Everything is just flat rate, $5, and then the pie is just $3.
So I owe 8. Fair enough.
I got it.
Oh?
My treat. My treat.
Oh, good enough. Thank you.
Thank you.
One spaghetti, 2 burgers, spaghetti meatballs. The Oz burgers, not the Finch burger. What? Seriously? They don't want my Finch burger? Yep, sorry, hon. God damn it.
I'm gonna be. This is out of character, but my pockets are quite light at the moment. Very, very light.
But in any case, after a while you guys are chatting, Bugs brings you your food: spaghetti meatballs, burgers, apple pie, pancakes. No Finch burger though. Now, is there anything you guys want to talk about? Since you're here.
Honestly, Archon's digging into the food because he wants to see what all the fuss is about. Although he does also steal a forkful of the apple pie.
The Osburger tastes fairly generic, you know. It's good, it's nice, and it's juicy, pretty standard burger. The pancakes, however, are really nice and buttery. Actually, pretty darn good pancakes. And the spaghetti meatball, fairly standard. They're tasty. Tasty spaghetti meatballs.
I figured at a diner it wouldn't be like, oh, this is great, but it'd be passable.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. A little place like this, it's either like the best food you've ever eaten, or it's good.
Yeah.
Because like places like this don't live if their food is crap.
Yeah.
Fast food places get away with it because being part of a franchise, they can soak the damages. Little places like this, the food's got to at least be passable, or the whole place just gets shut down because no one's gonna go and eat at a shit restaurant.
Unless you're Five Guys, then they actually really check in on you. They send people every day.
Really?
Yeah, Five Guys is extremely protective of their brand.
Well, I mean, yeah. I guess their thing is like being artisanal burgers. So if they're not up to standard,
No, they're
that'd be a
not.
problem.
They do two things: burgers and fries. That's all they do,
Yeah.
and they do it perfectly.
And then they give you like 3 times the fries you ordered in the bag.
Yes.
Fuck, I want Five Guys now.
Yeah, the burgers are
Unfortunately, the one
passed up.
place that was close by me closed down. I don't know why. Never got a chance to eat there.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We have a Five Guys here, but it's in the middle of the city, so I have to go to rush hour jam to get there, and I'm like, maybe not.
Well, I mean, it would have been a 20-minute trip for me to get to the closest Five Guys, but
Yeah, the burgers are good enough. Generic, but good enough. The pancakes are really buttery. The spaghetti meatballs, it's okay to your Italian taste buds. Kind of overloaded on the spice and the oil a little bit, but yeah, it's diner food.
I had a feeling he would be particular about the food.
it's not like Mama used to make.
No, of course not.
It's the kind of food that would be served at a diner where they try to make things taste good with less regard
the
for
sauce
being
probably
healthy.
came out of can.
And they do not skimp on the butter. That's kind of the trick of these places. They do not skip on like fat and butter.
Yeah.
As long as it's not ragu, then we're good. Ragu can die in a fucking fire. Ugh. Fucking insult to Italian fucking soul. Fuck ragu.
Man has opinions on ragu, apparently.
What's wrong
Ragu
with
is the most
ragu?
disgusting fucking tomato sauce that I've ever tasted.
Well, admittedly, any like jar sauce that I buy, I spice it up myself. Whether I'm adding extra spices,
Yeah.
oregano, garlic powder, adding in mushrooms and hamburger to it. And
Oh yeah, I mean, if you want it done right, as they say.
Yeah, but there are certain jars, so like there's tiers, and ragu is the bottom shelf.
well, that's why they sell for the cheapest.
Yeah, it's a very get what you pay for situation.
Yeah.
Like there's honestly, there's very few things in life that aren't get what you pay for. And if you don't, consider yourself lucky.
I'm gonna go grab something.
Alright. But yeah, is there anything you guys want to discuss about the job while you guys are here?
Oh, we're definitely gonna need to case the joint for
Oh yeah.
committing onto it.
Beginning to wonder if we can make a distraction that forces them out of the building for a day. Like something really mundane, but something that you gotta shut down a business for. Like, I don't know, massive
Cockroaches?
stink bomb maybe? Sorry, what'd you say?
Cockroaches?
Yeah, I was almost about to suggest the same thing. You get like a big jar of like cockroaches and put it in the heating cooling vents.
I mean, yeah, if it's stuck in if it's in a fumigation tent, the regular security probably is going to be on because they got to let the fumigation guys in. We can either bribe them or, give them the old back of the head chop and waltz on in their outfits. Yeah. See that
Judo
working.
chop.
Oh, and I'll make sure I do it with the real hand. The he holds up his big other cyber hands like this might do a little too much damage.
Yeah, you got the normal hand, and then you got the pimp slap hand.
Pretty much.
Mama?
Okay, so yeah. So you guys are planning to case the joint. You guys can leave to case the joint whenever you want to. I assume you guys are just here having your meal.
I guess Claire would know the details on where the place was actually located, since we never got that.
Oh right. It's here, and Clara notes down the address. You do have the name of the store, Gertrude Zachary Jewelry, and the address is here, and you'll find it not on the other side of Rancho Coronado. It's not too far. Now, is there anything else you need to know before I take off? Got some other fixer business to handle.
I'm good, Frenchie. Don't know about the rest of the crew.
I don't have any questions. I'll leave it up to you guys.
I have questions, but they're not pertinent to the mission.
Now you got me curious. Ask away, Kitty. Ask away.
Well, like two objects, regardless of size, if they're the same mass, they in a vacuum they fall at the same rate. But what if they're on a different environment, such as water?
Well, then you'd have to figure out hydro resistance of these two theoretical objects.
And buoyancy.
Well, we already know that Clementine will not sing. She comes with 2 life preservers already installed.
Archon kind of like blatantly looks at them for a second. Looks back up at the doctor. Do you have anything installed in those? Honest question.
Machine gun jubblies? How did I miss that, baby?
I'm sorry, kitty. That is something you would do. That is not. No, these puppies are entirely natural. You know.
Wow. Wow, Dr. Clem is truly blessed.
I need to go bathroom.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
I'm gonna have to be right back.
Okay.
I'm getting food.
Yeah, we'll take a short bathroom break before we go over to the next scene. Although, as you guys are enjoying your meal, you suddenly hear a commotion. What? Get out of here! Scream! And you see a cat being chased out of the kitchen. Get out! Get out! And the chef appears to be holding.
Please be Garfield. Please be Garfield.
It's not Garfield.
No.
It's a cat.
No, it's a cat holding Karambit.
Of course, Daffy's working in the back when Bugs is the waitress.
Scream! Shoot!
Archon just kind of like raises a brow over his glasses or his sunglasses at the chef. He's like, "Geez, animal mods are getting crazy these days."
Once he's out of the store, you hear blam, blam, blam. God damn it! Yeah. He got away.
Hey! Adam. Ears twitching. You got a problem with cats?
What? No. I got found with that cat because he stole one of my patties. Ran off with one of my fish burger patties.
What's special about your Finch burger patty?
You wanna know?
And a real Finches, I imagine.
Do you surely want to know?
Yes.
He looks around conspiratorially. You're made of real finches. But don't tell anyone.
Hold it.
But aren't they all extinct?
Nah, they're just hard to find.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of it is pigeon.
So, what you're saying is that they're illegal.
Shh, I said don't tell
It'd be
anyone.
terrible if there was a police officer here.
Yeah, I know, right? Good thing there is a 90. He runs off.
So I turn off my recorder.
I really need to go back. No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
go.
be.
Well, I thought you were gone already.
Oh, yeah. Well. Yeah, we'll be taking a short 5-minute break. Oh, 10-minute break. Everyone get up and stretch your legs, okay? Go to the washroom if you need to. We come back. Our party of Edgerunners is gonna case the joint to see if they can complete the job without killing anyone for once. Tee.
I'm trying to think. No, there was a job we didn't kill anybody.
Was there?
I mean, there were people injured, but there was nobody killed.
Let's see. The opening sequence, the psycho got put down, but I mean, no one's gonna cry about that. Second one was a bunch of gangsters who we popped in the head. Again, no one's gonna give a shit about that. The third thing was the dock stuff on the boat.
Oh no, right, you snuck into the Port Authority and you got out without killing anyone, I think.
And there was also the where we the
fake chemical spill thing.
This chemical spill thing.
Yeah, that's the Port Authority.
Yeah.
That- you got in, got out, you didn't kill anyone during that. Huh. I completely forgot about that.
And got the Valentino guy out of the
Yeah.
security.
Even though
I mean, he was hurt, but he didn't die.
yeah.
You know, some reassembly acquired, but he's fine. He'll walk it off. But and I mean, unless Miku caused some casualties in the concert or something, I think we're in the clear there.
Some people got really high. I don't know, maybe later I can roll to see if anybody died during that flash mob.
Well, that's a separate op that's not ours. We only instigated it, but we weren't directly involved in it.
But yeah, but I need a little washroom.
Well, I don't know what's going on, but the YouTube stream keeps lagging way behind. And you would think it would just stay in the same timeline. Because I brought it up and we weren't even in the diner. We were in the phone conversation part of it. When I came back to it, but then I refresh and then we're up to current with the 10-minute break. Anyway, I should go to the bathroom quick.
Hi. I'm back. I'm gonna be switching the music. Not this one. Something else. Not this one. Close but not quite. Not this one.
Is that like a PSO loading lobby music?
No, it's Nike music. But
That's where I know it from. Yes, bye. Don't mind me.
yeah, but it's not what I'm looking for. Let's see here. Is it this one?
We will probably need to soon. I know, I've been kind of really fucking busy. Like I said, Saturday's kind of got me messed up lately.
What got you messed up?
Saturdays.
Oh.
Maybe we start the case out next time then?
I leave it up to
I
you
say
guys.
no. Because if we start doing it on Friday, that'll be better for me.
I shouldn't have a problem with this Friday coming up. There's nothing pressing where it would be like last night, so. As long as they don't go, oh, we want you to do this instead. But I can kind of go, well, I have plans at so-and-so time. I need to be back at the office an hour before that so I can get all my stuff done. But yeah, next Friday wouldn't be a problem for me to start trying the Friday time.
Alright.
What about you, Gannon?
Normal time when we stream. Should be fine unless something happens. But you know I'll usually just send out a message then.
Okay. So yeah, if you want, just so you have an idea of what you guys are dealing with, I can just give you a bit of a intro into the into the next area, so that you guys have an idea of what you're getting yourselves into. Rough idea. Or if you want, we can end right here.
I know what I should have ordered from the diner. The Hassenpfeffer.
Hassenpfeffer?
Yes, you don't remember that? It's made out of rabbit. It was a Bugs Bunny episode.
Oh.
Where
Oh my god, that was funny.
this one lord wanted Hassenpfeffer, and Daffy was the cook. So he's trying to kill bugs to make Hassenpfeffer.
Oh, one of those stories. Oh, since technically this is happening while you guys are just eating, I leave it up to you guys if you want to do this. Mitch and Cass, do you want to talk to Cass about the
Oh right. Like on the down low while the group is like finishing up their meals, Archon will like grab a napkin and a pen from his pocket and start writing down the names of the chemicals that he doesn't know from the handing invoice. And he slides them over to Clementine and asks, and like just real simply just asks, do these mean anything to you?
I don't think they're back from the ladies.
Oh,
they're not?
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'll
wait.
do it again when they're back.
Yeah.
They said they get in food.
Yeah, we'll wait until she gets back. But for now, since gets a bit out of it, we'll wind down and do light roleplay stuff. for now. For the rest of the night, and we'll save the casing the jewelry store for our next session. And since Cass is
So
still
I got lined up getting from the metal shit. I'm having a name. The gang that really likes showing off their cyborgness.
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom. Thank you. I knew it started with an M. I just couldn't. Yeah, we need to get from the Maelstrom, this spider bot, and turn invisible. There's someone else that's trying to buy it. I don't know if they bought it yet.
DM not. I think that deal already happened like a month ago.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I'm working
on an old memo that went out, you know?
Yeah, because of the Cyberpunk 2077 video game storyline is happening alongside ours. Like at this point it could be over because it's an open world game and you can complete those as fast or as slow as you want.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not going to bum rush the story in a week after he woke up. Considering the type of stuff he gets up to, yeah, there ain't no way that's just a week. Although, just DM note the spike in crime rates, a large part of that was due to V's rampage through the city and you guys blowing up the warehouse.
I know nothing of what you're talking about.
Cass, so for the rest of today's session, since Gannon's feeling a little bit out of it, we will save the casing the joint for next week. But for now, while you guys are having just this little down moment together as a group, enjoying your food, Mitch has something he wants to talk to you about.
Yes. So Archon is. Yeah, we're still here. So Archon grabs a napkin, grabs a pen from his pocket, and scribbles down the names of the chemicals he didn't recognize on the receipt that he has in the document. Without explaining why he needs to know this, he just slips the napkin towards Clementine and asks, "Does this mean anything to you?"
Okay. I'm going to copy paste.
Yes, this is the part where the
name of the items into TTRPG. You are keeping this on the down low for Dr. Clem specifically, but I'm gonna.
It doesn't need to be public knowledge.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be public knowledge, but you are handing her a napkin. Okay. These are the name of. This is what? Oops, not Bugs. It's not Bugs Bunny saying this. It's on the napkin. In Cyberpunk TTRPG.
But it's a napkin Bugs brought.
Yeah, fine. It's a napkin Bugs brought with the Left Turn Diner logo painted. But yeah, the Foundry chat. You look at the names. First thing that jumps up to you, Dr. Clem. These are definitely corporate names, corporate names for chemical compounds that they're using. You know, they describe everything. Although it still needs to be a little bit descriptive because these need to go on records. Make me a chemistry roll, the science chemistry roll. Yeah.
Can do that for you.
Let's see if you recognize anything. Okay.
Crush it?
Yep, you crush it. Okay, so this is what jumps out at you from this. The first thing that comes to you is the letters OPE. OPE is not a corporate term, it's an industrial term. Hang on. It is an industrial term for that. That should be a Wikipedia link.
Organophosphate. In organic chemistry, organophosphates, also known as phosphate esters or OPEs, are a class of blah blah blah. General texture of used as pesticides.
Organophosphates used as an industrial chemical.
I'm also noticing the words nerve agents.
Used in has many industrial uses, including insecticides, herbicides, nudge agents, and flame retardants. You know, it's industrial chemical, but OP is what
Yeah.
jumps up at you first.
Also apparently a plasticizer.
And based on the fact that there are other things listed with this, you would guess that this is some kind of, it's not the full formula, but these things together are probably meant to be used to make something, using with organophosphates as part of it.
Agent Orange plus plus.
Well, the emulsifier is something used for mixing liquids.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we don't know what these are. I, as a person, don't, but my character would. So, yeah, I'm gonna relay that to Uncle.
Yep. So
Typically, what they're used for.
His brow goes up and he steeples his fingers, like just thinking.
So, from what she's describing, you think, okay, this doesn't sound like synthetic orange juice anymore. It's something else.
One hell of a cocktail, whatever it is. He'll scribble down on the napkin. He'll take it back and scribble back down the specifics of the orange juiced synth, and then put it across again and goes, now that I add that, does that make it any different?
From orange juice, Dr. Clam, you're gonna look at it and you're like, yeah, no, these are, you don't know the exact names for what the food producers use to make synthetic orange juice and stuff like that, but they do not involve organophosphates. Definitely not.
At least one would hope.
Yeah.
You know,
Very mature again.
yeah. Oh God. Oriental James. Synthetic. Yeah. Yeah, they're using a lot of.
No, that is Orenthal. Thank you.
Again, he's doing.
You are missing an E.
Yeah, I get it. Fucking get another O.J. Simpson joke. But yeah, it's.
Well, it could be used as a powerful nerve and death agent.
But yeah, you know that organophosphates are used in textiles, furniture, electronics, as plasticizers, flame retardants, but definitely not any kind of food production. So, yeah.
I mean, aside from pesticides keeping stuff off the crops, Although I don't know how much of a problem that is with synthetic crops, honestly. I don't think insects would eat something that fake. I don't know.
I mean, you could probably make some sort of nerve poison or something out of this.
Yeah.
I mean, made bioengineered plants are still organic things, so there will be bugs that go, this is tasty.
True. I mean, I guess they'd have to at this point because, like, it's not like in Cyberpunk there's a whole lot of regular plant left.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I can put on 98% DEET insect repellent on me and still have mosquitoes land on me. So, there you go.
True.
I believe it is noted in by the time of Cyberpunk 2077, the Earth is dying.
At least where people live.
No, apparently, like, a huge, most of the forests are gone, most aquatic life is gone. Earth is actually
the
dying.
animals are gone.
Most of the Earth is a wasteland. Apparently, parts of Africa can still be a little bit lush, but there's not much of them left even in Africa.
That's why the super rich moved to the space station.
Yeah,
Actually, it's written really well. If you're a member of Africa, you're actually pretty well off. Like, Africa's doing really well for itself.
in Cyberpunk, yeah. I read that it's one of the only places that's okay-ish.
To live.
That's only because of that one country that's got vibranium.
But yeah, that's what you're able to get from your chemist.
Thanks.
I'm not sure what you're looking into, but
Yeah, you'll find out when I do.
Okay, so anything else you guys want to discuss at all?
That's Ericon's good for the night.
So I got power armor.
Okay, that's nice, but I don't think we're pulling it out for this job.
No.
I mean, unless we're doing it loud with you in power armor across the street while we sneak in, everyone's gawking at you. Probably the least subtle way we could do it.
You're gonna need me inside.
Probably.
I'm the security specialist.
True.
Whether it be mechanical or electronical.
yeah, if anyone is going to be doing distraction, it's going to be Officer Dick.
I will leave it up to you if Officer Dick wants the case to join in police uniform or in civis. Also, if you want to, nah. I'll leave this for you guys to find out next time.
Okay, my idea would be I could do the outside, as if I'm on patrol. But them going in as customers would be far better.
either way, we need to case the joint first. So we
Yes.
will be going in as customers. Uncle is gonna buy me a brand new necklace.
You better start putting out.
Oh, speaking of which,
I don't hear a
I-
no.
I don't hear it. No, exactly.
Well, there's no to be said, but I do remember putting out by fixing the hole you had in your chest.
Yeah. And that was your job as the doctor on the mission. You're asking for bling. For the fun of it.
What's wrong
Yes,
with
our doctor either fixes holes in us or put holes in others.
Yes, I'm good.
Well, we can have a chat about you and your holes a little later.
Oh my.
oh,
Film
nice.
at 11.
Tasty apple pie.
Technically, this didn't come up because none of you drove here, but this diner is on a one-way street, and the diner is on the right side of the street. That entire joke setup. Or in case Gannon drove here, but no, he decided to take public transport.
Yes, because we've been getting on Gannon's case about showing up to jobs in full police uniform and driving the full police car.
Yeah, kind of blows the undercover, cyber runner job arc when you're showing up in your day job outfit. Just a bit.
Yeah, quite a few police officers moonlight because they ain't gonna be making enough money working on just a normal job. Or more
Yeah,
like
but
they
they're
barely
usually
make enough.
moonlighting as security, not as the security breaker. Or they're dirty and using their cop status to make things go away for clientele.
It's called being subtle. I know it's something I don't necessarily use, but it's
I'm not sure you can spell it.
Subtle.
You had to think about those last few letters. Boy Scout, what would we do without you? Probably more subtle jobs, honestly.
Definitely more subtle job.
Points around. What is this?
A restaurant. Next question.
Sass.
Anyway, I'm actually kind of in IRL checking out a little bit here. I was up early when I shouldn't have been. So,
Okay. So next session you'll be doing the joint case of Claire is going to be taking off, so she's not going to be with you guys for the mission. She's acting as the fixer. Technically she's supposed to, hold the money in escrow between the client and the Edgerunners because you guys are supposed to do the job and you're technically not supposed to meet the client, but due to the odd circumstances of this job where the client is asking specifically to not kill anyone, and the client was a bit nervous, he wanted to get a good look at you guys, and it's like, okay. He paid a bonus. Well, he's more like, if you guys successfully complete the job without killing anyone, you will get a bonus. Man.
So I'm thinking if it does come down to, say, let's use cockroaches as a distraction, you can hire street urchins probably for cheap to bring man. You know, say an eddy per bug, you know, or an eddy per 10 or something like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a bit of a price, bit of a
Thinking
large
about
price
how
to get
nice.
there, but
Think about how nice it is. Either it's going to be completely barren, no insects, or it's going to be insects crawling anywhere. I think I'm leaning more towards insects crawling everywhere.
well, the thing is, Cutie, where you have people, you have rodentia and you have the insect kingdom.
I guess so.
There's no two ways about it. Like the only exception is like Antarctica. And even then, I'm sure a couple of roaches have stowed away when they went there a couple of times.
Yeah, and gotten into the Antarctica base.
Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of insects that can freeze and thaw.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna check out. I will catch you guys another time.
Yeah, looking
Have a
at
good one.
this, cockroaches. Yeah, cockroaches apparently still one of the few common animals still thriving in Night City. So if you wanted to throw like 100 cockroaches into the vent somehow, you can try to set it up. But I'll let you guys.
100? I'm thinking like 1,000.
Oh god. We'll see. But in any case, yeah. I'll let you guys case the joint and then come up with the finalized plans next week. Alright?
Yep.
Alright.
Hey, we won't know 100% what we're doing until you see this and figure out what's our option.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright. Since we got 2 raids, I'm gonna pay it forward and see who I can raid. Let's see here. Got 2 options.
Yeah. Considering how much you see, like, just garbage laying around in the city in certain areas, having cockroaches around is not a far stretch.
Oh yeah, rats and some insects are just flies all over the place.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, in that case, probably, yeah. Definitely gonna have cockroaches around. So I got 2 options. Either Nickel Cycle, aka Juicy, or Brunswick? Brunswick is playing Windrose. I'm actually interested in finding out about Windrose. So you know what?
I can send you a link of someone doing a playthrough of it.
Windrose? Is it someone I know?
They're on YouTube. They were playing 7 days for the most part, but they do other survival games.
But in the meantime,
Not sure if you want me to name them or not.
I don't mind you naming them.
Nerds, Guns, and Steel is their YouTube name.
Don't think I've heard of them.
They'll sometimes semi roleplay, you know, like when they were doing 7 days, like, oh, I'm gonna do this theme. Like he did a battle miner where he was trying to fight things with the actual tools.
Oh, interesting.
Because in one of the updates, they made it where miner would do more damage with tools.
Oh, okay, I'll check them out. DM me the name, and then I'll check them out. But for now, for Twitch side, I'm going to raid Mr. Brunswick. He is a big role player, and he's currently playing Windrose. He likes to role play his stuff, so matches what we're doing right now, kinda. So And I'm also really interested in finding out about Windows because I want pirate game, but I've heard it's a little bit of a Rust or a Rust-like game. Kinda, maybe, I'm not sure. So, gonna say hi to Mr. Brunswick. Big
I
VR
think it's
role player.
solo play though.
Windows?
I think, yeah, I thought it was.
It's multi. You can be multiplayer. You can be multiplayer. It's a
okay.
big one of those big solo or co-op survival style games. Valheim, Rust, all of those stuff. So there's definitely some kind of multiplayer. I don't know how large the multiplayer component can be, whether it's limited or you can establish a big server of people. I'm gonna find out together. Yeah, okay. Good night, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the return to season 3. Next time, the game time may be changed. Likely be changed. We're going to be testing out Friday evening game time for Eastern EST. We don't know how well it's going to go. Hopefully it goes well, but we'll see. We're testing out the time change. But yeah, alright. Bye bye. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. Hope the players had fun too, even though today's session was slower and more roleplay and getting back into the swing of things focused, but yeah. Bye! Bye bye. Let's go. Booyah!